Hey. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having a good Saturday. As we're getting the ball rolling here, ready for some RimWorld. I know you're ready for some RimWorld. I know you're ready for some RimWorld. I bought RimWorld thanks to your streams, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. What a plant in the audience. That's probably Tynan Sylvester. Okay, no one has fun playing RimWorld. It's suffering. No one enjoys playing RimWorld. But I'm glad to hear it. Hi, everybody. Thanks for beginning of stream subs. Ben Elnor gifting a sub to Giso18 for 8 months. Thanks, Ben. Lou M says, not bad. Not bad. Hope you guys are doing not bad. Howdy for 6 months to you as well, Lou. War of the Worlds gifted a sub to Kiera B, who's back for a 3rd month and says, thanks for the gift sub. Thanks for being here, Kiera, and enjoy your sub courtesy of War of the Worlds. Thank you, Etalyx, for introducing me to this excellent game by Ludion Studios. Call your mothers tomorrow, chat. Yes, it's a good message. Tomorrow's Mother's Day in America. This is your reminder. You have been warned. Consider yourself aware. Yesterday we played some Resident Evil Village, which is pretty much all I have to say about that. And tomorrow we'll probably play more? Probably. I kind of have to finish it, chat. I spent $70. I have to finish it. Will you be playing Total War Warhammer 3 when it comes out? I hope so. I hope so. When is it even supposed to come out? They only did the first... I don't think it has a release date. They only did the first kind of gameplay tease. I wouldn't mind playing some more Total War in general. Rome was... Okay, like, I really liked Rome as a historical piece. Seeing how the game was and how it's been updated and stuff. And a lot of the aspects that I would enjoy playing in the modern Total Wars. The only thing that's keeping me from being really addicted to it is, like, the actual combat system has come a long way since then. Like, the actual line armies versus cavalry versus ranged, and like the way that the units get crushed by flanks and charges and special abilities and stuff like that has kind of come a long way. So I miss that from the modern stuff. But now I know Warhammer 3 is coming out this year, so it's hard to jump back into a Warhammer 2 campaign, but I might. I'll think about it. Are you gonna play Dwarf Fortress? I don't know. Are they gonna release it? Answer me that first. Remothered 3, let's do it. I would do it. When is Minecraft stream? Probably never. Okay, maybe when cave updates come out? Caves update, maybe? I don't know. I would probably rather play Valheim again than Minecraft again. Chat, you guys only get to ask me if I'm gonna play one game each. You can't pick one and then I answer and then you just pick a different game. Okay, that's not. You can't double dip. Get back in line. Stop cutting everyone else with their questions. Play Ace Combat 7. Yeah, maybe. Are you gonna play Pong? I already have. Super modded Minecraft win. When I'm desperate for content. All right, here you go. We're gonna do one right now. Here you go. Let's just get this one out of the way. I already lost a point. I thought I was on the left for a second. Here's the Pong stream you've always wanted. 1-to-1. 2-to-1. When the mouse goes off the screen, here's the problem. This is not super well made. When the mouse goes off of the game, you stop controlling it, so it skips, which is definitely going to result in me.
This is the sub sound.
Gotta hit him with the chop shot. Okay, I let that one go because I try to get some good spin. There we go. So you gotta fake him out. He can't. I'm on medium difficulty. Gotta hit him with the funky bounce. Okay, my thing got stuck. I got a 6-point lead, chat. I'm good. There we go. I won. There. Beat Pong on stream. Confirmed. Add that one to my gamer card. Solitaire next. Now beat Minesweeper. Okay, that actually would be a separate challenge because I don't know how to play Minesweeper really. Hey, Kurataka says, hi, I like the stream. Thanks for 12 months. I don't know if you really like the stream or if you just lied to yourself long enough to be subbed for a year.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Crather also is here. Gifting subs. 8 months of sub. Going to Lamille. Thanks, Crather, and thanks everybody else for popping in. All right.
5 consecutive subscriptions.
I guess we're here. Was the first one a fake out? I don't understand. Why not just gift 6 subs at a time? If instead of 1 and then immediately afterwards 5. Misclick. I hit the wrong button, monk ass. Apparently. You accidentally confirmed with your PayPal that you wanted to give 5 more subs. So, welcome S Money Monkey, Sir Hero Knight, Ponicus, Late LJ, and Matherhin. Only 2 of you here for the first time. The rest returning. Hey, where's your bone? Go get it or something. Go get it.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Where is it? Go get it. You got he got
This
to
is
it
the sub sound.
and then didn't pick it up. Go get it. What are you waiting on? Everyone can see it. All right, I guess just stay over there and chew on it if you want. He did it. What do you guys are surprised? He knows exactly what I'm saying. Of course he got it. He understands English. He's just being stubborn. So, fun story chat in the eternal war against the coffee gnat. Coffee gnat 1, Etalyx 0, presently, today. Short story is, I was getting ready for stream. This is literally like 20 minutes ago. I was getting ready for stream, and I was making a cup of coffee. I took Midas outside to go to the bathroom. Came back in, my coffee was done, and I picked it up, stirred some little bit of creamer in, and then as I was walking back to the office with Midas in one hand, coffee cup in the other, I looked down and I was like, that's a dark spot. Darker than I think the bubble should be after I just stirred it. And sure enough, there was a dead gnat in the coffee that I had just freshly made. So like, before I could even take one sip of it, it was just floating in the coffee. It had killed itself because the coffee was so fresh and so hot that they died to heat in the coffee. They couldn't even get out. So like, that was a first strike opportunity there, you know? That was like coffee versus, or my coffee versus the gnat. The gnat took a preemptive attack to ensure that I could not strike them, you know? They sensed the threat. So just nosedived into the coffee, no sooner had it been made. I've never seen it happen that fast. Typically, it's like up here in the office, and they'll kind of buzz around and be annoying, but that was like in the coffee maker. It must have smelled really good. The gnat was trying to spike my drink when I wasn't looking, Chad. That's why this is true. You should never leave your drinks unattended, okay? Even to coffee gnats.
This is the sub sound.
Always keep your drink in hand and in your line of sight. Don't let coffee gnats pull a fast one on you. We're definitely going to be over here. We're going to be over here, but we're going to be raised up. You need a decoy coffee. I should make 2 coffees, leave one for the gnats, and the other that I take with me to work. It's a good idea. Makes a lot of sense. I kind of miss being a one light Larry. Because I've gotten so used to only the one light that having both lights hurts my eyes. And I haven't even had anything to drink today. But like 2 lights is much better lighting, but ooh. Ow. All right, where are we? Somewhere over here. He's still in the character creator. For those that don't know, we got game overed in RimWorld, last RimWorld stream. So we're going to start over today. And if you want to know how, why, when, or what, just watch the VOD, okay? Because I'm not going to give you a long, lengthy recap. Long story short, it hurt. It stung. And it was a series of extremely unfortunate events, including but not limited to getting targeted by a wild Arctic wolf, going out to fight the Arctic wolf and collapsing due to frostbite, allowing the wolf to nibble on me bones, among other things. That's still the one that I remember the most. Yeah, an extremely brutal flu was there as well. The divorce set off a slow chain reaction. I actually think that did contribute. Yeah, I think the divorce, because that one character, that one colonist, had about 4 mental snaps as a result of the divorce. I've learned to fear the RimWorld marriage. But yeah, we're gonna be starting fresh. New colony. I still want to do Crash Landed, because it's clear that even with 3 starter colonists, it's hard enough, okay? I reserve the right to not do Rich Explorer or Naked Brutality until I have at least defeated this scenario, or just gotten bored with it, right? And I'm not bored with it yet. So, 3 people awake in crypto sleep, sarcophagi to the sound of sirens and ripping metal. You barely have the chance to get to the escape pods before the ship is torn apart. Sometime later, you land on an unknown RimWorld. You'll be new arrivals, starting with 3 people chosen out of 8. And start with an assortment of goods that will help us get off the ground. So we're just gonna keep it basic, but we're not gonna keep this basic. Back on Randy. Randy does not follow the rules, as we found out again. He'll generate random events, doesn't care if they make a story of triumph or utter hopelessness. It's all drama to him. And there was so much juicy drama last time, wasn't there? Just a lot. Warning, since Randy is truly random, he will sometimes send extremely difficult or unfair groups of events at you. It makes for high drama and unavoidable sacrifice. Losing is fun is designed to be unfair. Huge threats will crash upon you without mercy until your colony dies. Only choose this setting if you are happy with the drama of struggling and dying. Now, on the one hand, I do want to have a colony that lives. On the other, I'm actually not mad about starting over, because since it had been so long since we played RimWorld that starting over gives me a chance to refresh my memory and try and do things with a different kind of sequence and priority.
This is the sub sound.
So what I learned from the last campaign that we're gonna do differently this time is I am not going to do the thing that I did where we started a baby base with the intention of moving to a different location. I'm gonna try and get a base going on top of the spot that I actually want, and then expand around that, going straight to stone cutting as soon as possible, basically. So we're gonna see if we can do that, maybe. If I lose again, I will consider turning the difficulty down 1. Just to play further. Or maybe, I don't know, we'll see. We'll just see how we feel. No reason to commit to something. Speaking of, reload anytime. I think we only save scummed once in the entire last campaign, and you can see that even that single save scum did not save us. So, I reserve the right to do a tactical save scum for learning purposes, which often just delays the inevitable. The Mega Base Curse. We're gonna start the Mega Base Curse because we're gonna start the Mega Base literally at the beginning of the game. Effectively. You'll see what I mean. Keep all these normal. Seed. Let's see. We need a good luck seed. We need something that's going to give us a lovely spawn with unique environments, names, biomes, and options. So let's do... If only I had some good luck, you know? If only I had something related to good luck that I could use. Let's see... Why would I do Resident Evil 7? Why would I make that the seed for my RimWorld world? I don't know. Midas is not lucky. He's not lucky. He's had 3 surgeries in his life. Okay, that's bad luck. But he's lucky to still be a good boy. Hey, stop licking your paws. Okay, let's just see what we got random. Neighborly, Wolverine, Devil, Wolverine, Meadow, Dinah, Criminal, Bell Pepper, Viscera, Viscera, comedian, chess, hacker, red, poker, god, campsite, chicken, encampment, axe. Let's do... the last seed you'll ever need. The last seed you'll ever need, because we aren't gonna have to start a new game over again, because this one's gonna win. Why are you guys all doing Monka S in chat? It rhymes. It does ride, yes. I did add one mod, I think. Something planning? Yeah, I added more planning. That's the only mod that I added, so I can have different color planning squares. Since I'm going to plan the Mecha Base. Downside, I think, is it adds another tab at the bottom, but it's a good mod. It's a nice vanilla... Where are the oceans on this map? There's the Hintabum Sea, interestingly named. That's... Oh, we also have the Arphanceria Ocean and the Hue Ocean as well. But tons of landmass here. The hint of bump, people arrive. This thing is actually super landlocked compared to most things. Now, here's the question. Do we want a rematch with the Boreal Forest? I feel like desert to me sounds boring. I don't want to do desert. I don't want to do arid shrubland. I really don't want to do jungle or tropical rainforest. I would be fine with doing a Boreal rematch. I mean, we didn't see that much of the mountain in the Boreal Forest. I'm definitely not skipping straight to Tundra. Tundra's even more cold. Right? Tundra's even colder. What's the average temperature is 8.2 degrees Fahrenheit. Whereas the average temperature of the Boreal Forest is 21 to 20 to 30. Ooh. Tundra is up to -3 is the average temperature. How do you even, like, grow food if the grow period is never? What? Okay, you just hunt and then rush hydroponics? You don't. Meat-only carnivores. You don't need hydroponics for indoor farming. True, I guess. You just need a sun lamp. And a heater. So you still need a, well, I guess you could just do a campfire. Or actually, if you're -3, you probably need 2 campfires. So, yeah, I guess you could just do that indoors. I don't know. I know I'm already on the hardest difficulty, but like... Thinking. I'm tempted to actually try upping the biome to tundra. But I'm gonna regret it. I'm gonna regret no matter where I go. I have to get clothing. I have to get parkas ASAP. I've done tundra before, long time ago. On YouTube. I'm pretty sure I've done like a decent tundra run before. It's just a long time ago, but I've done it. Could I do it? Ooh, cold bog. I just hate the floor in the bog. That's really my biggest... Tundra at least is buildable. I hate cold bog, because I hate the swampy ground. But they have almost no trees and little vegetation. So how do you guys handle wood? How do you handle wood in a tundra? Do you just grow trees indoors too? That seems like a big pain. So like you have to go electricity and heaters because you can't keep refueling the fires. Just don't use wood. Basically, you need to find a geothermal vent and build around it for free heat year round. That's what I think that's what I did actually. Which is a good pro tip, by the way. I think that's what I did when I did play Tundra. Use the geothermal spots. Yeah, you can't put roof over trees. I'm not really in a hot desert mood yet, so I do think I want to try cold. I just think I'm going to hate myself, but that's not unusual. Where even is the cold bog? Oh, there it is. Cold bog has almost the same color scheme as tundra for whatever reason. A wetland packed with trees and vines, much of the marshy land here can't support heavy structures. Moving around is slow due to choking vegetation. Disease is endemic in this dense, wet ecosystem. No. No. Boreal seems like a good medium. It does seem like a good medium, but you know what? Who cares? Let's just do tundra, and if we lose today, then we'll just start over again next time. Who cares, right? Let's up the ante a little. Don't be afraid of losing. Losing is fun. We picked losing as fun for a reason, right? We may as well. Let's just accept the challenge and do the best we can. It's not like I'm gonna hurt my fragile ego. Okay, so with that in mind, I would like to be somewhat near a road if I can, just humor the notion that we may one day be able to caravan. So, like, this area has at least a road. It's not great. It's a dirt road, better than nothing. We've also got real solid road here that doesn't really go anywhere. It goes to, I guess it goes to 2 faction zones, right in this. Let's look on this side, and then we'll look south. This side is dead. There's literally nothing and no one. All our own. Let's look south. Single guy. There's really like nobody here. Big cluster of different people on this spot. This is an interesting spot. Small hills. We need more than small hills though, because we're not gonna have trees or rocks. That's the fun part. You gotta have, if you don't have trees, you gotta have a lot of rocks. Chat, I saw like 4 people I want to move near a beach. Why do you guys want to be on a beach? You want to go on an ocean tile? Let's just build on the ocean, it's fine. Yeah, I want to live. L-I-V-E. Losing is very exciting. Exactly, Nog. One side is defended, I guess. I guess that's true. I don't think we've ever done that. Is this technically a beach if it, like, has adjacent ocean tiles? I guess the terrain would tell me. Large hills, granite and marble. It is a coast. Special features, northern coast. Interesting. Interesting. Looks like a fun spot. Could be a fun spot. All right, let's keep that one selected while we look. Or just remember, it's in the Kekora range. Okay, we got average temperature of 10 degrees Fahrenheit, so it's about 20 degrees colder than the last biome. And there is a grow zone, but it's literally 10 days. 10 whole days to grow rice. Emergency outdoor rice mega harvest. You've won me over. From what? Beach? What did I win you over, Ash? It's perfect. Chat, is it perfect? Is it? Is this perfect? You want to only have access to these two spots? Chat, we haven't even looked at the rest. Hold on. Just leave that selected. Let's look around. Hold on. Just relax. How about right here? Dude, this would suck because if there's any, like, royalty quests, it's surrounded by this thick mountain range. So if anything spawned over here, we'd have to caravan into the ice sheet in order to, like, solve any of the royalty DLCs. That's the one. It's gotta be the one. It's actually a pretty large zone in general. Fine, whatever. You know what? You guys want it, you got it. Beach. So we get a northern coast that should help with the raids, but we're in tundra, which is gonna hurt us long term, and we are going to run out of resources eventually. We don't have any trees. We do have some large hills, which is good. That's the next highest density of rock besides mountainous, right? It's not about fewer raids, some of that. It's about raids can't come from the northern coast. They can't spawn near the water, I think. It has granite and marble, so I can't complain about that. And it has 50% forgeability, so there are some berries. And we're just gonna have to pause a lot and get really sweaty right at the beginning. We're gonna go large, 300 by 300. And let's just check the factions out of curiosity. We got the Exodus Imperium, Northern Indos, the Erder Pact, the Nagatol Pact, Pact of Bamaras, the Red Crag Union, and the Pirate Robbers. All right, at least we got one good name out of that group. Pirate Robbers. I was hoping for the Pact of Bananas as well, yeah. Hey, what's up, Grugan? Beach episode. Icy Beach, I guess. All right, let's see who our roles are this time. Chris, the corporate drone, is probably not someone we want. Do I really want to limit myself? No. Let's just try and get a good... Let's just see. I'm going to try and do 5 per person at most. We'll see if that works or not. I just can't start with art. That was one roll. Second roll. Quick sleeper? Good. Too smart. Also, it's got a pro and con. Good doctor. Good shooter. Potential for cooking and crafting. It's pretty balanced. Bad back is not good, though. Bad back is not good. Minus 30% moving speed and manipulation, so just things are slow. But they could stay inside most of the time, so movement won't matter that much, because they're going to be primarily cooking, crafting, and doctoring. So it's not that big a deal. And they offset the move speed by they have a couple extra hours per day compared to everyone else. Not going to reroll yet. Let's see who else we get. Pyromaniac. Goodbye. Not enough perks here. So that was the first roll, second roll. Good intellectual, which we're actually gonna need on this run, I think, because we need to research like batteries and stuff immediately. Good crafting, another backup cook. I don't like psychically hypersensitive, but I do like jog and also shooting potential. Again, no construction. So we got two. The problem is these two people overlap. The big difference is one's a doctor and one is a researcher. So overlap is not what we want here. We're probably just gonna pick one and re-roll them, but let's go with the third one. Great shooter, good animal taming, good doctor. But real messed up. So we're just gonna randomize you. You're also 84. We got a sickly night owl. I don't like sickly, but I do like that you yourself. Yeah, because if your doctor is sickly, they're gonna have to self-tend, which is rough. So I think I gotta re-roll that one. Night Owl Wimp, incapable of most things, but is a fantastic shooter, crafter, and recruiter. I just don't think it covers enough of the bases that we need. Next. Great memory and quick sleeper are nice. We got at least a backup doctor, mining, shooting, just incapable of dumb labor, but you've probably got enough other things that it's fine. Not the worst, especially for a 21-year-old. Incapable of dumb labor is a little annoying, though. But we are going to need to mine a lot. The rest are kind of wasted. We need plants, cooking, construction, and doctor, and researcher. So we need like 4 or 5 things. All right, let's re-roll you. Okay. Interesting. Creepy, neurotic, incapable of basically everything. Josh, the Firebird. You don't even do anything. All right, 4th reroll. 37 years old, cooking, planting, doctor, research, melee, construction. This hard worker is fantastic. Abrasive is bad, but nimble is good. Okay, this is a keeper. Hard keep on this one. 100%. Star of the show so far. Okay, now we can re-roll Carlotta. I think we only re-rolled you twice. We don't need cooking now. We need mining, construction. She's actually okay. Like, she's not bad. She's still not bad. That 11 intellectual is nice. With crafting as a primary. Backup cook, shooting. It's not bad. We just need construction. I need one of you guys. Who's the weakest link? I gotta choose one of you to reroll for construction. I think it's gotta be Connor. He's got potential, but his stats are so low at the beginning. Her stats are also low, but I think we're gonna end up rerolling both of them. Well, let's do Connor first. Hard worker and sickly, but those double fireball passions. It is nice to have a crafting melee fighter, because we're gonna be crafting a lot. Chat, remind me. We've had this question before. Does stone cutting raise crafting skill? Or am I I remember that was a question that had a weird answer. Because I think it doesn't. Yeah, no. Does stone cutting impact? Stone cutting is dumb labor? Okay. Just making sure. I think we gotta re-roll you. Dumb and skilled. Okay, goodbye. 81. I can't take a frail colonist at the beginning. I can't. It had to be a real special occasion. Capable of violence. I refuse. With a go juice addiction. Undergrounder and depressive. Depressive kind of got us killed last time. It's like that permanent -12 is so bad. But I'm looking at all these fireballs, and I'm thinking maybe it's worth putting up with. The fact that we're gonna have 2 meleeers is a little scary, but if we can get some really strong meleeers with some armor and get them some like gladii at the beginning of the game and some armor, then it might be fine. Powerful hair. Yeah, it's good hair. Okay, so let's check this out. We got cooking plants. She's got mining and construction and melee. I like. So what are we missing? We're missing, they're both there. She's intellectual too. This is just a good pawn. It's just a good pawn. We need a shooter. Okay, let's reroll Carlotta. Ooh, spicy. Chemical fascination with 13 intellectual, strong expert. Also really, really excels at crafting, which the other two don't. And not a great shooter, but like at least has a passion for it. And is not incapable of anything. It's not a perfect pawn. It's just some interesting. The roles that we did get fill our weaknesses, which may be worth keeping by itself. How about this? Let's just start rolling the left behind people, and if they fit better, then we can replace. Because this is a decent pawn, even if it's a little simple. All right, Nelson. Incapable of intellectual and crafting, but I don't think that matters. You've at least got to build familiarity with melee, even if you're not passionate. That double fireball mining with potential for cooking, meds, and animal taming, which we're not really that concerned with, but you're still, like, better than everyone else at. But I think just keep. I think this is keep. Good traits aren't going to hurt us in any way. Wow. Incapable of dumb labor and cleaning. Abrasive brawler, but look at every single stat is passion except for meds. That's an all-arounder. 21 years old, too. That's a keep. No reroll necessary. Hoff. Quick sleeping cannibal. We haven't seen cannibal yet. 19. That's a reroll. Super immune ugly slowpoke. With a 12 shooting, 11 double fireball crafting, and doctoring. I think this is a keep just for the strong shooting. We got plants, crafting, meds. It's hard to complain about having extra doctors. Don't really care about slowpoke. You can just stay in the base and do your thing. Lynn the novelist. Chemicals fascination psychopath. Wimp. Incapable of dumb labor, social, and plants. Meh. Ooh. Greedy night owl misogynist Robert Ironhead with his combat construction crafting meds personality. That's a keep. By the way, the people left behind have a chance of joining you, I guess, if you're curious. So these top 3 are the ones we actually start with, and then these ones, you can switch these as well if you want to rotate them in and out. We may or may not. We'll see. "65 years old, staggeringly ugly, but steadfast." Thinking about it, just mostly because of this intellectual stat. 65 is a little on... I think we keep, actually. I think we keep. What does being ugly do in the game? Well, it's staggeringly ugly. While she's there, the room that she's in is actively uglier. Like, it detracts from the overall beauty stat of the area she's in. So, you know how like when you build beautiful furniture and art, it adds plus beauty? A staggeringly ugly person detracts beauty. That's pretty much how it works. Okay, so do we want to swap any of these? Let's just double check. We have to have someone who's good. We have 2 people who have a potential for construction, but they're not good initially. Are we willing to deal with that again? But there are 2, we could swap out like, but I need someone who can shoot. Like you, but you can't do construction. Like you can't. Do we take the greedy night owl misogynist for his boss shooting and construction skills? Instead of Chris, but Christina's a researcher. Everyone else can research though, so she's not that special. I think we take Blackjack. No, not Blackjack. Ironhead. He needs drugs, though. Oh, yeah, he does have a wake-up addiction. It's at 31%. That would make the start difficult. Yeah, tough. I just don't think she's that good after seeing all the other ones. I need to find someone who can shoot. Shoot, build, Minecraft, but is incapable of plants, art, and caring. Volatile transhumanist. I hate mental break threshold up. But this isn't really as... This is decent. It's average. I think it covers what we need. I don't like having someone who's incapable of meds on the first team, but we do have 2 doctors. What are the odds that both Pansy and Chili, which are great names, by the way, both become incapable of doctoring? And then Vicky cannot doctor ever. At least 100%. All right, fine. Randomize again. Let me see shooting and construction, please. Sora, 37 years old, psychically hypersensitive, which is very scary. We need to get some tinfoil hats. Too smart, do that mental break threshold. And great memory. But big shot, digs, mines, plants, researches, you got it all. I think we go with this. All right, we're gonna lock this in. Can doctor, probably not great, but yeah, we're gonna lock this in. Balanced across the board. This is the squad. Loading in, baby. Hey, Cleaver Girl. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. You're here just right at the beginning of our new adventure in RimWorld. But hi, Eloquence, Saradeo, and Owashi123. Sorry if I mispronounced your names. Etalyx is Angels. Oh, yeah. Dude, these 2 have the same haircut, too. I just realized that. Etal's Angels. Didn't get a hello. You're not a raider, Pulmess, so you don't count. Only the raiders count. HP Hero gets a hello. Thanks for 50 months, HP Hero. Big 50 who says, woo! Indeed. Script says, first time watching Etalyx RimWorld stream live. Well, buckle up because it's about to get real. He's still in the character creator. Actually, no, we're good. It hasn't even been a full stream hour, and we're already, like, launched into the game. So that's a step in the right direction. Let me just move myself to, like, there. There we go. Now I'm not blocking any of the UI. Nate Level, thanks for 7 months, dude. Appreciate you, Nate. Fronald gifted a sub to Haxor77777.
This is the sub sound.
Who's back for a month. Crather, thanks again for all the gift subs. Quid7 sneaking in there with Prime. Appreciate you, Quid. And Blue Adder just now. Thanks for over 2 years of sub. Hey, guys. The 3 of you awake in your crypto sleep sarcophagi to the sound of sirens and ripping metal. You barely get to the escape pods before the ship is torn apart. Sometime later, you land on this unknown RimWorld. As pieces of the shredded starship fall around you, you start making plans to survive. I will make so many plans to survive. Oh, I got a dog. Raymond, the lab. Nice. Good. Possibly actually useful to our colony. Let's take a look at the map. And we're going to be paused for a while because we're playing Tundra on the hardest difficulty, and I need to take this very seriously. There's our northern coast. So in theory, we should not have to worry about any invasions from this side. We have a beach. I don't think I've done this before. If I have, not recently. Got some interesting structures to poke open and investigate. Quite a bit of rock. An ancient limestone grand steel. And then maybe an old throne room or something. Quite a few rock formations to choose from. A little bit of marsh to the west and east. But really just a lovely spot here to build. Just truly, truly ordained. I don't think I can disagree. Even this is good. Like, even where we spawn. The only downside is we have to deconstruct that stuff. But they got some well-placed steam geysers. Super well-placed steam geyser smack in the middle of this spot. Extra one close by. So we got 2, 3. That one's a little hard to reach and defend because there definitely will be raids from up here. But I feel like building here is definitely the play. With a potential future expansion down here. But if we build here, we really only need to wall this off. Build a wall here, and that'll force all enemies to basically come from this choke point, or this choke point. We got 3 directions to defend. Lots of rich soil too. Yeah. This is all regular soil, and then we've got lichen covered soil here, and just a teeny couple patches of stony soil. So all just good crop and build land. Just a teeny bit of marsh. Pretty happy with this. Okay, now to focus on the planning, because time is short. It is already almost freezing temperatures, and we just started the game. So we have to act quite fast, because our colonists, as you might guess, do not have the necessary clothes to survive in this environment for very long. So I need to keep them warm. We got 300 starting wood, 50 packaged survival meals, 30 good quality medicine, some components, a plasteel knife, a plasteel flak helmet, some money, a flak pant, and 30 components to build with. Burn the medicine for warmth. That's a good idea. How many trees do we have? Let's find out. Not that many. Not that many at all. I think we should we still plant some, maybe? Is that even, I mean, we're gonna have to use wood for stuff. I should probably plant, we should plant food immediately and get that roofed. Yeah, I gotta figure out how I want to do this. Ooh, I'm already whelmed. You know, I already feel whelmed. Yeah, trees, the one nice thing about trees, they do take a little while to plant, but once you plant them, you don't have to touch them again. And they'll just grow year over year. Whelmed. Because there's a lot to do. We might not unpause for like half an hour, because I'm considering just doing some mega base planning right out of the gate. Because I don't, like I said, I do not want to make the mistake I made last time, which is make a quote-unquote temporary base and basically put the responsibilities off. What I would like to do is just start where I want to be, you know? Like, I want to build now where I want to be later. So with that in mind, let's do some planning. This is a brand new colony? This is a brand new colony, yes. We just started, so welcome to the beginning. I do have the planning mod as well. Yeah. So we got some nice color schemes here to... I like this aqua. And we can change the opacity down to like 50% or something. So I believe that 6x6 is how big this guy is. So we need to leave at least that much space in the future for our eventual geothermal generator that's going to harness the power of this steam. But at the beginning of the game, for us, we're going to live here, and it's going to be a free source of heat that we do not have to refuel to just continuously toast up my 3 low-clothed colonists. It's just a nice strategy to get us started at the beginning of the game. And if I didn't do it, then the backseaters in chat would be very angry. Isn't that right, Daisy? Rest assured, though, that was already my plan. Okay, so what we need to do is kind of figure out how we want the center of our base to look ultimately, and we're going to kind of build around that. We can use columns if necessary to support the roof. I kind of just want to get fancy with it. I don't want just a box with, you know, just a one wide walkway around the outside edge. It's ugly and boring. So we're going to go bigger. We're going to make this into a nice, hopefully, barracks right at the beginning. So let's actually go out one more, where I'm imagining that this is a pillar. And as I recall, you guys, I asked this question last time, and I already forgot the answer. How many blocks can a roof support without collapsing? Survey says 6 tiles. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we need something to support the roof, basically in between. So we're probably going to go like that. It's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we'll just meet it on the other side. Okay, so this is probably going to be like the support tiles that hold the roof up. Build some nice columns in here. I'm trying to make this into a big space, because it's going to be roughly the center of the base, right? So even if we end up making it in, we can't really make it into a courtyard, but if the base ends up big enough eventually, we can. We can take the roof down, make it into a neat courtyard. Okay, so with that in mind, we probably don't even need these on the corner. Ah, I missed this music. Ooh, mega base before starting base. Mega base is starting base. We just got to get creative. That's all. Okay, how big is this? 12. I want to go odd number, not even, but it's hard to do because this is a 6x6. So I can't really turn this into an odd number. We have to keep it even and then make every other room odd, unfortunately. That's just the way it is. Okay, so let's do... I'm thinking like... Let's just make some shapes and see if we like the shapes. What about a big Pokeball? Why not like a huge Pokeball? It's almost like a flower, actually. The question you have to ask is, where would the doors go? And that's a great question. I don't know. I didn't think that far ahead. You could, like, remove these corners, maybe? Doors. This is the Poke Center where we're going to heal all of our hurt and very sad colonists. We can do better. I feel like round is always going to be a problem. Square's a problem, round's a problem. Let's do... 6 wide. Okay, and then we're going, because the idea is we're going to do, like, doors there. Oops, not like that, not like that. Doors. Doors here and here. So we'll have 2 doors. People can go through, around, whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, and then to close this up, I could just make a diagonal, and I think that's fine. I know some people hate when blocks are not directly connected. Chat, are you one of those people that hates
This
when
is the sub sound.
wall pieces do not have the zigzag? Yes. Overwhelmingly, yes. It makes me violently angry. I hate everything, Nodders. Fair enough. Okay, well in that case, I'll do this to appease you. And I don't think it looks any worse for it. Okay? So then what I'm gonna do is actually extend this even more. Maybe even more. This is a drawing stream. We're not actually playing RimWorld. We're just making city skyline shapes. Hopefully that's okay with you. Just making my city skylines base. Planning stream is my favorite. Intersection pog. It almost is an intersection, yeah. So, actually, yeah, this could be an intersection. But the plan was actually going to be, not an intersection, believe it or not. It was going to be... where this stuff right here is like a recessed courtyard type deal. Where eventually there's just gonna be like statue. We're gonna have like planted grass and get like super fancy with it inside. I'm just trying to make sure I have enough space for paths, because the path takes up a lot more room than you'd think. Which is exactly why we're gonna go out even one further. We're gonna make this like a huge, this has gotta be the middle of the base, so it's gotta be big. Unnecessarily so. Okay, if I do this, is it ruined? Hang on. Maybe? I'm worried that I'm screwing this up and accidentally making, like, one side not symmetrical to the other side. Is that an issue? I think it's the same on all sides. Okay. So then, it's actually, like, not a bad pixel circle that I just made. It's not, like, perfectly round, but it's pretty close. Pixel circles are notoriously difficult to actually build around because these, like, corners are going to make for some really stupid rooms potentially, unless you make the circle even larger. So let's do... I don't necessarily want it to be that much larger. Maybe one bigger? Maybe one bigger? Okay, one bigger, chat. I think this is gonna be ruined. We'll see. Possibly ruined. Okay. Or maybe I just want it too thick. No, I don't want it too thick. Let's start here. Then just trim around the inside. Hopefully it still actually makes sense. We are about to find out. I love how we've already heard, like, I haven't even unpaused the game yet. RimWorld's already going through its entire, like, song library. They're running out of tracks. They're like, I don't know what to do. He's still just planning, guys. What song? There's no action. I can't play the cool action tracks yet, dude. Is that going to be able to hold itself up?
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Okay. All right. Now, the fun part. This actually does look like an intersection now, somewhat on accident. We're getting way too stupid with this. Way too stupid with this. But what if it turns out to be my best design yet? Could happen. Okay, now I can remove this, this, this,
This is the sub sound.
and the sub sound, and replace it with this. Doors. We need doors here and here. Okay, that works. This is my form of self-expression. 1, 2. Okay. Pillar here. 1, 2. This is how I like to put my stamp on RimWorld. Okay, there we go. We got some pillars. Circular cubes, more or less. Yeah, more or less. Okay. That's how we're gonna start. Now, you might be asking, that's great and all, Etalyx, but you can't make your first room in the game that big. And you're right. You are right. That's why it's not necessarily going to remain like this. What I'm probably going to do just to start with is create just a simple wall here, 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 and here, and just live inside of that, and then build out. What happened to last colony? Watch the VOD, dodes. It's all there, documented. What do you... I could tell you now, or you could just go watch it, you know? I'm gonna finish eating before he unpauses. Bro, it takes me like 6 minutes to eat food. How long do you take to eat? Are you one of those RimWorld pawns that is just like a slow eater that takes all day? 15 hours. I start like YouTube videos. They're like 12 minutes and I'm done eating halfway through, and I just sit there and stand over my plate and finish watching the video. right? Like that's that's how it works. Or you're like, okay, guys, we can start the movie now. I got dinner, and like you could, your dinner's you're gonna be done with it before the opening credits of the movie. That's why I will never go to those like dinner in a movie theaters, because it's just like the food, unless you're just ordering constantly through the whole movie, is only maybe tops 15 minutes. If you're taking your dear sweet time, is how long it'll take you to eat of a 2-hour movie. And it's not even. I'd rather just go to the movie and eat popcorn, because at least the popcorn lasts for like half an hour if you get a big enough bag. That's why popcorn is the truest movie friend ever. So here's something. I'm really deciding whether this should even be a crossroads type thing. I kind of don't think it should. Chat, what? You know what's really stupid? Watch this. I thought you were gonna erase it. It works. The whole map. Mega base already done. Unironically, there is some potential here, depending on how we do it. What I hate, though, is that it's all even instead of odd. That's the only thing that I don't like. But yeah, the copy-paste works really nice. I don't hate making like a 2x2 of that. I don't know if I want more. Okay, where is like housing and such going to be? I think housing and such should go like here. No, I think it should go like here. It's an inefficient shape, but we'll make up for it by duplicating it. Oh, good stuff. Okay, back to it. So I'm just gonna start attaching shapes to this, and it'll be fine. Let's do bedrooms first. Bedrooms, I'm gonna try to do the same pattern because we didn't really get to finish it last time, so we'll do the exact same thing, and we're gonna do it like down here vertically. Okay, so we're gonna have like a small hallway. Well, it's not gonna be small. It's gonna be a 3-wide hallway. 1, 2, 3, like this. Door there, door there. Okay, and then these two doors are going to kind of combine into one smaller hallway. God, this is awful. I'm already seeing like the problems unfolding before my very eyes. I hate it's bad. No, it's not. I got an idea. I got an idea. I'm just trying to like formulate it. Integrated fun room. I remember the base we did back on Twitch where we had barracks with like a fun room, a rec room, right in the middle of all the bedrooms, and it was awesome. That was one of our best bases. So let's do that again. Yeah, an integrated fun room. Twitch. I remember when we were on Twitch. Anybody else remember when we were on that twitch.tv platform? So this is going to be the fun room. And it should be pretty big. And I'm talking big, like enough for 2, pool tables. Could even do 3 if we wanted. Do you need 3? No, we don't need 3 pool tables. We could actually fit some nice poker tables in here instead. And then move these over. Nice. And then we got room for like couch TV corners in the pockets over here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is already coming together. So we're gonna go out for, let's make it 5 each. There needs to be room here, then a space, then decor, then the wall. We're gonna do some of these where there's not a corner spot, because it's a good place to put lights, good place to put decorations. It's a good place to just fill in with other stuff. Trust me on this one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Chair, space, wall. How much is this? 1. That's 13. Okay, 13. Good. So this is going to be the rec room. And then we have a nice middle spot to leave. There you go. That makes you feel better. Build a casino. I mean, it's got 2 poker tables in it. So with the rec room there, that makes it a lot easier because it'll open up space for the actual bedrooms proper. And I feel like, I wonder if I should just go, let's just go scandalous with this and make it even bigger. There's a reason. There's a reason. I'm trying to line it up with this. So I need to go 1, 2, 3 more blocks. Please. Okay. And then delete those plans. And then we'll do the same thing on the other actually, I have no idea how to copy that. Huge rec room, dude. Massive rec room. Beachside casino. That's kind of the direction that it is going. Whether on purpose or not, yeah. Actually, I hate this shape. Better. Better. But not best.
This is the sub sound.
Okay. So if it lines up with this, then wait, it doesn't line up. That was like my entire stated intention was to line that up. And I failed. Try again. It's okay. Just do it. Just do it better. So delete that. Then, how did I change this? 1, 2, 3. Then it goes over. And then remove the corner piece. All right, there. Now it lines up. So we're going to have a real funky room over here. I'm actually thinking that these are going to be ready rooms. Just tucked into these, like, armpits of the base. We're making like an alien guy sideways. 66 months! Hey, Team Leadfoot. Pogging out for 66 months. Howdy, dude. Welcome to the Planning Mega Base stream. Now we can unpause. No, absolutely not. We're playing Tundra on Losing is Fun. Everything's gonna be perfect before we're ready to go. Chelsea says Mega Base win. Right now, Chelsea. Right now. Thanks for coming back. Thanks for sharing your tier 1 more time. Ben Elnor gifting us up the Jarmaid. What's up, Jarmaid? Thanks for sticking around for 7 months. And Zodicus's Peepo arriving just in time for planning stream. Tundra losing is fun, so I'm not unpausing until we are good and ready. Mega base at the beginning. That way we can't have the mega base curse. Okay, so I'm doing all this because I'm just trying to figure out where the bedrooms are gonna go. And the ideal at the moment is that the bedrooms are gonna be, some are gonna be on the top, some are gonna be on the bottom. They're gonna be spread out, and in between them over here is going to be like kitchen / dining, right? So they wake up here, or they wake up here, and they go play here, or they go eat here. That way, everything that they absolutely need is centralized inside the base. And then as we go further out, they go to work. So their work will be either further to the right or further to the south. And if they work to the south, then when they have to go get rocks and stuff to bring back, there's like a natural kind of progression. So what I mean is, imagine that their bedrooms are here, and then they have workplaces here. So if they have to go fetch a rock, they're only leaving from the middle of the map, grabbing rocks, taking them back here, and then when they go to bed, they just keep going past their workplace to bed. Does that make sense? Like, I'm trying to create like a stepped priority order of operations, trying to keep everything centralized, where they're constantly moving like a tide that goes in and the tide goes out. No one can explain that. So there is a method to this madness. And we know that we want to plan for success, and success in my mind is roughly 20 bedrooms. We're not going to start building 20 bedrooms. We're just going to reserve space for 20 bedrooms. A little overzealous, probably, but that's okay. So we're going to have a hallway that connects up. Could actually just have it be very wide. And I actually like the idea of having the, not like a central ready room, but maybe just like ready shelves throughout the base in certain areas. Plan for success, lol. Yeah. You gotta have dreams, dude. Gotta have some dreams to aspire towards. Okay, so let's say the first bedroom's gonna be on this side, yeah? How did we even build them last time? I'm supposed to know the answer to that question. Actually, this could be stockpile. Oh, that's a good idea. Stockpile here, stockpile there. Nice centralized stockpiles. Okay. We do need a ton of stockpile space. Sure. That goes without saying. So let's just draw a line across this. Link that up. Funky stockpile room. But that's the best thing to use, in my opinion, the weird, like, non-square rooms for is stockpile space. So these are going to be the bedrooms over here. And there got to be at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So something like this. How did I do them last time, though? I think I did them, like, 1 longer? We could actually do 2 longer. Make them 7 long. Why make them 7 long, you might be asking? Because it's royalty, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 across. Counting is hard. No door here. As it turns out. 0 doors over there. Okay, that's 4 bedrooms. Actually, I didn't think about this. Is it gonna work going all the way across? Maybe? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the 7th block. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. I mean, it can. We just have to do this a little differently. Hold on. I think all we gotta do is start from this side. Oh, this is the good track. I mean, they're all the good track, but this is the good track. Okay, there you go. So we got 6 separate bedrooms. We got a path between them, 2 wide hallway between them. Can get to where you want to go, around the base. Looks nice. I'm not done with this though. Because we're gonna, since we only need a 5x5, then I can do this and this. And create some better corners and just nicer looking shape. 5x5 is required for colonists to have a certain mood buff. That basically they just enjoy having a spacious area all to themselves. And if you can provide that, it'll just make them happier. There's where the door will go. Oops. Where should we put the toilets? That's a good question. I actually have played with the toilet mod before. And it makes the game extremely difficult. Like, very difficult. You wouldn't think that it would be that big of a deal, but it is. They gotta go to the bathroom every day, and they got like hygiene, they gotta take showers. We actually did have a really successful base, I think, that did that. It wasn't bad. 1, 2, 3, boom. Like, I definitely, it lost us a bunch of games too, don't get me wrong. But we did have some wins. We'd have a win. I don't know where the old, I don't know if we have any screenshots of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then this goes all the way across here. And we're just gonna kind of mirror this on the other side. Okay, don't hate me, but I might. I'm having some thoughts. Not about, don't worry, I'm not gonna erase the whole thing, don't worry. I'm just thinking, like, now that I've got rooms down here, I'm thinking about, I don't like where this rec room is and the space that it's taking. I feel like this would be good for maybe even like a dining hall or something. I don't know if it's big enough. He's thinking of Alien, please. Thinking is banned. Alien, please. But yeah, I was thinking about, like... I was thinking about this. I'll show you. I was thinking about a little something something I like to call much better location for a rec room. I was just thinking about it, you see. My favorite part is actually the end of that song, because it goes wee 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 wee. You have to listen really closely, but it's there. It sounds really good. I'm doing this like maybe the least efficient way possible. And I don't mean the way I'm building. I mean the way that I'm like copying this shape. I feel like there's, I could, oh! Shut up! Oh my. Yeah, just dude, you could have just done that the whole time. Could have just done that the whole time. I forgot about it. I forgot that I have that power now. And you know, oh, look! Check this out. Hang on, hang on. Check, dude, look at this. I don't think you can rotate plans. I don't think you can rotate the plans. However, Q and E. You can rotate them. Well, it's too late. I already screwed this. You can rotate them too. Wow, this mod's amazing. I will never play without this mod again. Pew. Check that out. That's so cool. And look, we already made plans for this side. Truly, truly the biggest help you could possibly have if you're me. So, why is all this space open, Etal? That's a great question. Is because, you see, I am going to make this into the big, this is now the rec room, basically. There's gonna be a door here, and a door there. And we're just gonna do the same thing on this side, I guess. Okay, boom, rec room there, rec room there. Centralized, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20 rooms with a rec room and a rec room in between for fun. Where's the throne room? I'm still building. I think the throne room maybe should go like right there. No, dude, that's too, but it could. It could. Who's gonna stop me? Hold on, you know what's really important? Saving this before the game crashes and I lose all my blueprint work. So let's do that. Can you build into the ocean? I don't know, chat. I guess you could build bridges into the ocean. And you could, can you research stronger bridges to build stronger walls on and just make the sea your throne? Yeah. Bridge ocean base. Think of the wood required for that. What resource do you need for stronger bridges? I think it's a mod, not vanilla. Oh. That's too bad. T and Leadfoot, thanks again, dude, for being around for 66 months. One of the OGs. Glad to have you. We're just waiting for my save list to populate. Gotcha! No, I didn't. I gotcha! Chat, I got a gnat on my finger. It's dead. One shot, one kill. We're back from 0. Nat 1, Etal 0. It's now Nat 1, Etal 1 is the current score today. Mega base seaside resort. This kind of is turning into a seaside resort. Yeah, what about having the like throne room here? I think that'd be sick. Probably a huge waste, but I think it'd be cool. So let's do some planning, shall we? The Grand Meditation. Oh, the Grand Meditation throne is odd. And this is even. I want it to be like facing the left, but it'd be off. Replan the entire base for the throne. Maybe. I may have to. Just kidding. I'm not gonna do that. I probably had a couple of you thinking I was going to, though. I don't know. What do you guys think? Throne facing south? I was going to use these as like this kind of these arms where we had some decorations in here and stuff. Like a big mouth. Like an alligator jaw closing, you know? Like these are the teeth kind of thing. Just crush the animatry underfoot. If I was a throne room, where would I be? Where would I reside? It has to be grand. It has to be magnificent. It has to be... Ooh. Ooh, hang on. What about this? What if we grab... let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Lucky number 13. This is the throne room. I think. Okay, and then the great meditation spot can go right there. And we can have, well, we're gonna pause that because I don't want them to actually build it. Then we can have like braziers and stuff. Actually, let's just do that. Hang on, let me take a look. Braziers. We need a ton of braziers anyway because it's gonna be cold, but think about the fuel. Fuel's gonna be tough. That is true. Fuel's gonna be rough. Nonetheless. If you would seek audience with your count, then you must do so. By attending, we're gonna have like carpet and stuff too. Look, we could get like red planning. We're gonna have like a red carpet thingy leading up to the throne. It's gonna be sick. People will cross it every day casually, I suppose. We can have like artwork and stuff in here. What other stuff goes in a throne room? Drapes? We do need drapes, but I'm not allowed to even queue those up. What are we gonna do with these? Oh, wait a second. Did you say a grand? I can't even do those, but these things will go over there. Like bam, 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 bam. 4 of them in a row. Something like that. You get the idea. All right, this is gonna be the magnificent throne room. The piano. Yeah, dude, we can have a piano like right here, right? Piano at the other end. Or piano here, instrument there, grand stele there and there, you know? There's a lot of options. All right, that's the throne room. Check. Chat wanted a throne room. What else? Where are we gonna eat? Where are we gonna eat? I think we're gonna eat here. I think. Should we do 3x3 tables? Because nobody does those. That's so big. It is. So big. That's enough for 6, 12. That's enough for 24 people to eat simultaneously. Waste of space in the center. You're forgetting that they're the only odd numbered table. So every other table literally would be a waste of space on the left or right. So, and the only way to do that, or to avoid that, would be to do this, which I don't like. So, to that I say, big. You could even just lock them all in like this. Who says I can't? Now that's a mess hall. The feast room, baby. Huge tables. Yes, 1x2 table is a joke to me, yeah. Too tiny. I guess I mean, we could do that. Chat, this or this or that. Well, that's number one. That's number one, okay? Number two is this.
This is the sub sound.
This is number two. One or two? I like the mega tables. I think pole, baby. Well, you're only able to see that one. The poll is right now. Just put the one you like better. I'm going with one. The ones have it. We never use 3x3 tables. The ones have it. Do we like, I guess like if I wanted to leave space between them, then I have to do this. I guess a little space between them wouldn't hurt so they can shortcut into the kitchen. But it doesn't look as epic, in my opinion. It doesn't look as epic as when they're all connected. They can just walk, who cares? If we were concerned about travel time, we wouldn't be making the base this big. Right? We'd be making it much more reasonable and oops, I didn't mean to do that. That was my bad. That's what I was trying to do. There we go. Forbid it. I forbid it. Now the kitchen, which should, in my opinion, just be around the other side, and the freezer's gonna go where? We could have a few freezers that just have some food stashes. We can get fancy with that later, but at the this is not a beginning thing. This is just gonna be a planning thing. Let's do this again. Production tables. Prep. Okay, so let's say this is gonna be a small issue, potentially. We need to drain that. Honestly, one of these could be the kitchen, but I like the idea of a centralized stockpile. That's just like stockpile here and there for certain things. Right in the middle of the base. Also keeps your loot safer from raiders and whatnot. He's still in the base creator. Oh, yeah. This is my favorite part, actually, is just making the base and building it. What's up, Rally Snail? Are we still on losing is fun? Yeah. We just haven't unpaused yet, because I'm doing all this junk. But I love doing this junk. All right. We're going to need a lot of cooks, potentially, for all this. Which is why we need I know it's outdoors. You stinky. Trust me, I know. Okay, and this is gonna have to go... The one nice thing about cutting that in one is we dodge the swamp. So that's pretty 200 IQ there. We don't have to, like, research the liquid draining device, whatever it is called, which is butcher table over here. We don't really need that many butcher tables, but you'd be surprised, I guess. Okay, so with this, we have efficiently separated the butcher from the cook area, created a walkway in the middle where people won't be getting their dirty feet, hopefully, all over the place in here, and the only way to enter will be, like, these doors. That way, there's kind of just this through line where we don't have to worry about, you know, people can drop the food that they cook without, like, a bunch of other pawns treading through the kitchen. That'd be the purpose of this. Then we need a freezer, and I think this area is going to lend itself quite nicely to the freezer. In fact, I'll probably just copy, for symmetry's sake, what we got going on there. Okay. Realistically, if we're planning on a base of 20 people, this is not enough freezer space. I honestly don't think. However... this is. This is, yeah. Big. Okay. We still need, just in case there's heat waves during the summer and whatnot, we still need, you know, to plan for the cold. Oh, I can change these up. So, like, stove... Well, actually, I like where this is at. I like where this is at. We'll just let them have a door into the freezer directly. Getting our planning on here. Airlock. Airlock for the freezer, because the thing is, you have to remember, we're going to be massively heating this entire base. So that heat is going to be seeping through the wall. So we want this double walled for two reasons. Number one, to prevent the heat from the rest of the base warming up the freezer. And number two, because it's kind of on an edge, at least until we build more stuff down here. We want it to be defended against. So a double wall is still smart just for that extra layer of protection. Because it's not in the center of the base. So what I'll probably do is just do that. All the way down. So it's going to limit the amount of total space that we have, but this is still an enormous freezer. So I think it's fine. However, we're probably going to do this. I gotta work on my mouse accuracy, chat. I never liked this because you always end up with this one weird one that you can't get to. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Just to give it a shape that matches what's going on the other side. Okay, that's gonna be the freezer. Now the other thing about having a freezer here is that we do want potentially an access point on the other side for hunters and whatnot, yeah? therefore, I'm gonna make this the only airlock to get in from the bottom. And that's assuming, I guess we only really need this if we're not going to build anything underneath it eventually, which we probably will, because I don't know where else we're going to build, like, production rooms and stuff. Definitely over here. And over here. So this might actually stay an outdoor access point for some time. So I like to create enough space so that if we ever want to use this... I don't like creating just a narrow one-by-one only, because you might want to have people, like your squad, your team, and whatnot, retreat and have a nice little pocket to like group up in and stuff. So that can be useful. Also, I like having a door here with a lip of cover that'll protect you from the side so that you can peek out without holding the door open. That's nice as well. Okay. So let's just say that is going to be enough for us to get started, I think. Let's make a save over that. I think that's enough for us to get started. Let's start queuing up some actual instructions. So what we're going to do first, since we only have wood, is we're going to create just a small barrack around this. Since we know that roof can only be supported 6 wide, we're just going to make just a starter sleep in this warm place. That's what it's gonna be. None of it really matters. We just need a door somewhere, and we need some sleepy spots. Ideally, okay, so here's the thing. Since wood is so precious right now, do I even want to waste it on some crappy quality beds? I gotta be very, very... because we're gonna need fire. I have to be quite picky. We don't have any trees. Hardly at all. So we're gonna queue up what we do have to cut. The other thing we have to consider is grow zones. So what I'm probably gonna do... we know we're gonna need electricity and sun lamps. I'm probably gonna build the throne room and use it as just a massive grow zone until we actually repurpose it for thrones. Don't cut the psychic tree. Why not? Isn't this a tribal only? Or is it anybody? I thought only tribal people care about this. It looks cool. Why? What? Anime tree. Yeah, screw this tree. I don't care about it. It can die. It can't be caged indoors. This is going to be... it's gonna be indoors one way or the other. Chat is environmentalist. Jeff bait. I just don't care. The tree will grow back in a different spot. So I can't tell how many of you are pretending to care and how many of you actually care. But it's dead. The game tells you not to. Where? Anima tree psychic properties are weakened if artificial structures are placed nearby. Literally, even the act of building near it, it makes it suck. So, who cares? We're gonna build near it, chat. This is where we're building. Too bad. I'm not listening to you. Alright, let's forbid this. Cry more. We need sleepy spots in here. And we need a stockpile to get us started. Wow, dude, a 3x3? So generous. Okay, we'll make it this whole side. This barracks is gonna suck. Anyway, back to the question that actually matters, which is, what should I guess I could build the beds out of steel. That seems like a terrible idea. Who's our best builder? Construction 2, Construction 2, Construction 4. Yeah, I don't want to waste... Well, steel's precious in its own way. Wood's precious in its own way. We're going to have access to a lot more steel than we do wood, though. Ooh, berry bushes. That's going to be nice. We're going to have to harvest those. Okay, I need to figure out where the grow zones are going to be. So we're going to start grow zones immediately. And they're going to go... That's a good question. I guess here. Here. I wish that they stayed highlighted. Dude, that one mod that builds a grow zone zone automatically around the sun lamp is so useful. So extremely useful. We could just do this instead. Two grow zones with more. Where are we going to do the rest? There's not a way to cleanly fit them together anyway, so you may as well do them in the middle. That's base game? Oh, they just have to be built first? Make the beds out of money. It's a good idea. Okay, so we're gonna start with 2 sun lamps. 2 grow zones is not good enough, however. That's what I'm struggling with right now, trying to figure out. How about here and there? Okay, we'll get 4 grow zones. Oops, I just canceled all of them. Pretty good at this game, by the way. All right, there. I'm trying to forbid them, not cancel them. All right, there's gonna be the grow zones. We gotta build the lamps. How much watts do we need? We need to get power going too. Wind turbines out of the gates. Power generation where? Ooh, that's a fantastic question. I haven't thought that one through. Ideally, we'd have some, like, it would be protected inside the middle of the base or something. What about, like, this is not the worst pocket to get, we won't get that many solar. I mean, we will get more solar than we get wind turbines here, but this is not bad. I wonder if you cut that down, what that counts as. Can we squeeze in? We may be able to if we can cut this down. If this is not technically roofed, then we can get 3 wind turbines back here. Not bad. And then research solar, and we got quite a bit of space for solar back here. Alternatively, if we want this to look nicer, problem with lining them up. Chat, did they ever fix it where you can walk between wind turbines? That's not gonna work. The stepped one's better. I don't think you can walk between the wind turbines. So can you even walk between these? I don't think so. Those are evenly stepped, though, believe it or not. Okay, we're just gonna have to cut some walls down. But it should be fine. So we gotta cut you. We'll just forbid that one for now. Wait, no, we have to cut you. Okay. Let's also go ahead and set up a mining order to get some easily accessible surface level steel. And we're going to allow the building of this sun lamp and this sun lamp. And then we need to wall it in. So here's the question. Do we use wood or do we actually use steel? I think we actually have to use steel. I try to avoid building steel walls if I can, but we will build the sun lamps first. How about that? Everything's really spread out right now. I know. But don't worry. How much steel is this? 28 times 5. So it's like 130 steel to build all this? Is it? That's not that bad. So we're going to wall this off. Give it a steel door access point somewhere over here. And that's going to protect these. But we're not going to make this the top priority, obviously. Okay, we're gonna make this the top priority. Maybe we should make the wall out of steel, to be honest. I think we're just gonna have a lot more steel than we have wood. Either one can catch fire. Okay, so I need grow zones out of the gate. Like, we have to start planting. But I already forgot how big the lamp zones are. I don't know, dude. How big is a sun lamps thing? Bigger than that? Okay, so it goes out like 2 more? Oh, cool. There's rough marble here. Awesome. Excellent. Whatever, this will get us started. We'll do the rest afterward. All right, we're just gonna only plant rice. We're just gonna get as much rice as we can. In both of these spots, and I will adjust this as necessary, and then we need to get them walled in. That's gonna be the fun part. So I said no temporary base, but actually we're gonna have to do temporary base. Time to burn everything down. I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. All right, what next? What next? Dump zone? Dumping stockpile? Let's put the dump stockpile over here. Eventually this is going to be necessary for solar panels, but we can just dump over there for now. Okay, so we got some grow zones. We got a basic shelter. I'm going to turn the opacity down. That way it's not, this is not so in your face. This makes it look so weird. We got basic shelter, grow zones, lights, power queued up. We just need to do the basics. Let's get their priorities set. And we need to get these characters named. All right, that'll give you guys something to do. We're gonna do the way we did last time, which is we're gonna do a keyword. We're gonna do a keyword. Anybody can be picked with this keyword. However, with one catch, someone has to donate 100,000 channel points if you can't. So if you cannot provide 100,000 channel points and no one else provides 100,000 channel points, then someone else gets chosen. That's how it's going to work. So the keyword for this is going to be me. So if you're in chat, if you type in me, Nightbot will automatically pick from anyone who's typed me. And you better hope that you have 100,000 channel points if you get picked. Because chat may not feel generous. Not you, chat, me. I mean, it's you, but it's you write me. No, you. I mean, me. M-E. We are Groot. No, not phonetically M-E. The letter M, the letter E together in one word. We'll do it when 5 more people type it in. It's amazing how hard it is to get people in chat to type me in chat. Because when I said we need 5 more people, 20 more people did it that didn't do it before. Well, why were you waiting? Instantaneously. I don't have 100K. 169 eligible users. Let's roll the dice! T in the Leadfoot has been chosen by Nightbot at random. T in Leadfoot, do you have 100,000 channel points to delete before everyone you see here in front of you in this chat? If so, please give them to me now. While you're doing that, I will continue setting up these guys. Okay, so Pansy and Chili, currently named, will be Doctor 1, Patient 2, Bed Rest 2. We learned that last time. Why are you guys omega lulling? Because they said, whoops. Jukebox says I sacrifice my bits for T and Leadfoot on the condition that he also gets timed out. Alright, well, you heard the rules. T and Leadfoot is now timed out for 10 minutes, and I guess in the game we'll go just in order from left to right, starting with Pansy. Now known as T and Leadfoot, her title is low-wage worker. Obviously true, considering they only have 13,000 channel points to part with. Roll them again. It's not too late to type me, chat. It's about to be too late. R. Coble is out there somewhere. Just the flurry of me's. No, me. No, me. There's only one left after this. Show us the thing, we know you're rigging it. It literally is Nightbot choosing. There's nothing to rig. R. Coble just says, yo, show me those points. My eyes, be careful what you ask for. You demanded I prove. You didn't say anything about the brightness of the screen. This is on you. Yes. Anyone have channel points for... Does our Kobold have channel points? You've been following since September 2019. You've had a year and a half to build up channel points. Show them to me. I only have 23K. I see. Okay, well... I'm about to, listen, 2 people can do 50K independently of each other, and that'll count as 100K for our Kobo here. We could have 2 generous 50K donators. Doesn't have to be 100K from a single individual. KBS has donated 50,000 channel points for our Kobo. And Vicbert with another 50K. Together, they have paid for our Kobold to be in the game. I don't know if this is like this, but it's going to be like this. Because that's what I decided. I don't know if that's how it's supposed to be, but your first name could be Richard. Or, chat, what name's Randy? Robert. Rick. Rapunzel. Like, I can't think of names. Randall. Rudolph. Rambo. Robbie. Rhonda. Raphael. Radish. No, okay, shut up. Next, final one. This is the last one. Zvartkonst. Just got rolled. Let me see the proof. No way I didn't enter. It appears that you did. Re-roll. Do you not want to be in? Lol, well, I'm broke. Do we have another 100,000 from generous donators of channel points in chat? We got Frunzy Apparatchik and... Ooh! Got him! Oh, 250K down the drain. Okay. Listen, so that your points are not totally forfeit, I will put those 150K towards the next roll that we do. If one should arrive. So welcome Tien Leadfoot, Arkobel, and Svartkunst. Very generous chat. Okay, back to it. Welcome those of you who join. We'll give you your backstory and whatnot in time. Svartkunst, the scientist, is going to be a #1 patient and bed rest or. We have only one possible warden here, so we need to warden and doc first. Warden is more important than doc. It's not, though. Doctoring is probably more important than wardening. Cooking, extremely important. Put that at a 2. 14 Leadfoot. Hunting, we probably want to go with the double fireball. Passion, but we'll come back to that. Construction, dude, everyone can build. Svartkonst, you are going to be primarily a planter and plant cutter. And research extraordinaire. So put that at a 3. Put art at a 4. Construction at a 4. Hunting is pretty important. How much? Ooh, there's a lot of wildlife for now. Probably all gonna die. Okay, so we want hunting to probably be before growing, I would say. Because we've already got growing and plant cutting here, too. So we got 2 people who have a 3rd priority to grow and plant cut. Put you as a number 4 mine. Smithing, tailor, art, craft. Definitely. Yeah, I would say probably most definitely. We'll upgrade
is the
this.
sub-sound.
So I'll give you a Smith, tailor, art, craft as the need arises. This is kind of simplifying things. Let's give you guys medical restrictions. Let's give you a schedule. Is anyone a night owl here? No. Okay. No night owls. Give you some rec time in the middle of the day. 8 hours the guaranteed of work. 8 hours of sleep. You guys are going to sleep nice, I think. Oops, sorry. Who's a shooter here? Zvatkonst is going to have the bolt-action rifle. We actually have 2 melee, which is interesting. You do have a Z. You're not incapable of using the gun. You're just going to never, ever hit your target. Let's also go ahead and manage food restrictions. Just going to create a new one. Never eat rotten food. Never eat corpses. Never eat pemmican, kibble, hay, or packaged survival meals, for that matter. This is going to be the plate lunch. We're also going to have a no drugs policy. And let's go ahead and manage outfits. No tainted apparel unless I force you to wear it, I think. So, the Etalyx stuff is special focusing materials. Allow t-shirt, parka pants, jacket, duster, button-down. No noble apparel. No utilities, unless I give you a special thing. No armor. Headgear, yeah, for the most part, is fine. Except for the Etalyx, the psychic foil stuff. Okay, that should be good. This is going to just be called... Did I call it? I think I called it Everyday. Every day. Okay. That is everything that's important, I think, except for zones. We do want to train the dog to haul, because you're already obedient and you can guard. So right now you're bonded with Zvatkonst. Raymond, the Labrador Retriever, only 2 years old. I think we're actually ready to unpause, believe it or not. Let's go. All right, it is 37 degrees Fahrenheit, 1st of December. Why are we starting in winter? That seems, no, it's summer because of the hemisphere. The quadrums. Wait, this game can be unpaused. Unpausing, people leave. Listen, everyone knows that planning is the best part of the game. If you're on my stream. Because you want to see that plan come to fruition. Seeing it realized is the best case scenario. So let's see what everyone's up to. We're starting out by just planting, which I think is good, because if I'm not mistaken, on our little beachside resort spot, our grow time is the 1st through the 11th. So this is the perfect time to just plant as much rice as we possibly can. So to that end, I'm probably going to create some grow zones that are only active during this like 10-day period, like this. How long does it take for potatoes to grow? It takes 5.8 days of sunlight. That's the hard part. So when we only have 10 days, I think if the potatoes were already planted now, they would probably grow, but I don't think we have enough time. So we're gonna only do rice, which is only a 3 days of sunlight. AKA, they won't grow in actually 3 days. They'll grow it once they've gotten 3 days worth of sunlight, like in time, total time. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, wait, do I not have anybody on construction? Oh, yeah. I knew I was forgetting something. Okay, let's do, who's got I think our Kobold has the lowest workload. So we'll put you at a 2. T and Leadfoot's got cooking, growing, and plant cutting. So we'll put this at like a 3 or 4. And then Svartkonst has researching, which is important, and backup growing. We'll put that at like a 3. Well, plant cutting is arguably the most important because we need the wood. So we'll actually bump up plant cutting for you, which is going to be nice. That way we can get some trees, because we're going to need that for the furniture. We'll let our Kobold finish this one piece of mining, and then they can go building stuff. Okay, our Kobold's going to be making our shelter for the day. Nice and fast. We're using steel. T and Leadfoot is getting that first crop planted. The anima tree has died and emitted a disturbing psychic scream. Meh. Who cares? Such a pain in my head when the tree died. And it keeps echoing. Yeah, let's get that out of the way early. When we don't have any problems. 5 days, barely anything. Do it when times are good, not when times are bad. You can go meditate over there. This is a nice Toy Story song. They're on their little break, trying to keep their mood up. Then get back to work. Love to see some good construction botched. And once we get a nice roof, we really need to focus. Actually, this is what we're going to do. T and Leadfoot, I think, keep growing. But we're going to actually have Svartkonst do some hauling. Kind of reprioritize that workload now that we got a roof in here. All right, so it is 60, actually 84. Woo, a little toasty in there, but I'd rather it be too toasty than not toasty enough. All right, now it's 105. Maybe we should have made the first room a little larger. Uh-oh. It's gonna get really cold and then we're gonna want it. Oh, that's funny. All sauna all the time. So, here's the thing, right? Toasty. Toasty's only 2 letters different from toaster. That's right, Nog. Freeze or have your skin melt off. I don't make the rules, chat. There's only 2 options. So, you can't do the things you guys think is this really smart idea, so I'm just not even gonna respond. Raymond, don't go in there. What's your guys' comfortable temperature? 86? Get a little, nothing like getting some heat stroke on tundra, am I right? All right, what I'd actually like to do is just do big. Just go big, dude. Why is a column 20 resources and a physical wall is 5? Not sure that I can understand that. Does that seem weird to anyone else? Okay, well, we do have a small problem here. It's not that big a deal. I'm gonna end up deconstructing all of this because it's made out of steel anyways. I'm just trying to preserve the wood right now. If you're curious. Oh, dude, we built this. Sick. There. Now I can actually create the grow zone. The grow zone. Okay, this is gonna be fairly expensive. But this is how we gotta do it. Temporarily, at the bare minimum, just to keep some indoor grow zones. Now, where would a door be here? Why don't we just put a door where it would eventually go regardless, like this. Temporarily forever, no. Wrong. Incorrect. False. So, I guess for just night 1, we'll just hold this door open. Already a major break risk because ravenously hungry. Then eat? Unsightly environment. We just got here, Zvodkont. Alright, it's 130 degrees in the sleepy zone. With the door open, it's 90, 80... Oh, it's gonna... Oh my god, it's hot in there, man. Hang on, it's fine. It's not fine. Is it fine? It's probably fine. Dude, it's poofing. It's poofing, like, a lot. Just leave the door cracked. There we go. All right, it's settled. It's settling down. Oh yeah, I did restrict the food rations because screw them! We'll make our own! Actually, I don't know if we'll make our own. Will we make our own? I will let them eat 1. No. No, they can just go hunt. They can just go hunt. That's for trips. Go kill the bunny. Go kill the bunny. Go kill that bunny. Kill this bunny. Kill that bunny. Kill this bunny too. Kill that bunny. What's this? Steel doors. Why is it blue? I don't know why they're blue. With a sandstone large stele there. A stele. Okay, so we've planted a ton of rice. I like what I see. We're gonna create a butcher spot on the dirt. Of course. And then, since this is gonna be such a large room, we're definitely gonna need probably multiple campfires, but we're gonna create a campfire here. We can just cook at the campfire, I'm pretty sure. Listen to that music, dude. Also, the temperature's really cooling off now. Wow, they're malnourished already. You're fine. I'll let you eat one package survival meal each, I guess. Here. Whiny. You're not even in a daze. You're eating the food right now. Big Arcobel, stop whining. It's not even that bad. An unusual cold snap has set in. Cool. I didn't want any crops anyways. Or, you know, any source of food. Time to reset. Cold snap in the summer. On day 2. Okay, but like, how do you actually combat this? I guess you just build the wall and then heat up the inside. Awful barrack. I haven't even had a chance. Not only was it a horrible room, but I have to share it. Okay, that's uncontrollable. This is controllable. This place is unsightly. Yeah, whatever. Slept in the heat. It's not that bad. You don't even have heat stroke. Slept on the ground. Okay, I'm gonna work on that. Don't worry, our Coble's fine, chat. Who's gonna hunt? What kannst this? After they meditate. This will be a great colony for the Man in Black to revive. Yeah, I'm just trying to get Man in Black, like, early. Good pro strat. Secret strat, chat. Knock out every colonist due to heat stroke inside the base. Toggle Man in Black, get instant 4th colonist who can come open the door and save them from heat stroke. 4th colonist, bam. Okay, so we have the bunny. I forgot that that's the dump site. Who's the cook? T and Leadfoot is the cook. But I need a butcher order. Okay, butcher everyone forever. With a range of... Oh, it's this song. 40. Cannot butcher, need material. What am I missing? Unpause, probably. No? What am I missing? Oh, is it not in range? Maybe. Oh, you're right, you're right. I thought 40 was further than that. My bad. Look everywhere. Pause when satisfied. Unpause at 5. Drop on floor. Somebody else can eat it. T and Leadfoot need... Wait, did you... Well, let me guess. Do the colonists even like each other? Questionable. Debatable. Alright, they've both eaten. The only person who hasn't eaten... Wait a second, are you shooting at the same dude that our kobold is standing in front of? Okay, this is stupid. I need to just make a food zone for bodies with preferred priority for just corpses of the animal variety. All right, Arcobo, would you like to join us? It is 16 degrees outside, chat. This actually is going to be a really short run. How am I... Okay, but, like, how am I supposed to make parkas already? Actually, how am I supposed to make parkas already? I've never seen a day 2 cold snap. Ugh. I'm pretty sure with that, chat, you can joke about the plans, but I'm pretty sure you can copy and paste plans through saves. If I'm not mistaken. But, let's see. If I can just get... The good news is that we are getting some light leather from the hunting. All I have to do is find extra animals that are not that far away. And also probably kill Raymond. Listen, sorry, Raymond. It's not you, it's Randy. Because, first of all, you have leather, we need warmth. Second, you're gonna eat our food, which can't even grow due to the cold snap. We know this is gonna happen. Listen, chat, I gotta try harder. Listen, Svartkonst is already bonded, though. It will make Svartkonst even more the unhappiness is bad. All the crops are dying on day 2. That's beautiful. Our kobold has been in a wander for an entire day, which I didn't expect to last that long. You could just save scum and hope you don't get a day 2 cold snap. Yeah, but that's not very fun, is it? We just have to get good. If 2 of you have to die, that is a price I am willing to pay. And we'll just have a rich explorer instead. This is weird. I don't know how to handle this actually, because the heat is too hot. The micro is too cold. Like that is there's no in between here. I think we just need a larger room. Kobold finally went to bed. The cold snap is really just screwing all this up, like, in its entirety. It's bouncing back and forth, back and forth. Our Kobol's been in a daze for longer than a full day. Okay, we need a hand tailor bench in here, and we also need a light. Right now, the only light we can do is a torch. But I don't even want to mess with torches. Okay, so we're gonna put a lamp over here. We're gonna get conduit. That goes... Actually, no. We're gonna get conduit that goes on the interior side. Because there's gonna be a wall there eventually. Alright, so it's gonna go across here. Kind of funky, but it'll make sense eventually. And then up and over. There you go. Alright, Kobold, can you come back? Before the rest of the colony, succumbs? Who is the tailor? It should be T and Leadfoot, who is also the cook. But our Kobold's the primary builder here. We got food. We got some meals. But we're all gonna die of hypothermia. This turn 1 cold snap, man. Snow Hare has gone mad and will attack everyone that it sees. Never mind. Not a problem. Not a problem. Our Kobold. Okay, hey, dude, hand tailor bench. Make me a parka ×3 out of literally anything. Hang on, how much material does it take for a parka? 80 ingredients? Dude, how am I supposed to make clothes so they stop getting hypothermia? What should I make instead? Day 2 cold snap, man. There's still ibex on the map. Yeah. I heard human leather was cool nowadays. Well, here's the thing. 2 of you are probably gonna die. At this rate. It's 24 degrees out. If that cold snap goes away, we're back. It is still warm even with the door open in here. It's not looking great. Zvatkonst has serious hypothermia, so we are going to leave you inside before it gets real bad. Fixed. Wait, you have frostbite on your toe. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Fixed. 70% tinned. Genius doctor. No one has any frostbite issues. All the plants are dying. Oh my god. Our Kobol's back, baby! Dude, Pog, we're back. Svartkonst is about to have a mental break due to the numbing cold. The anima scream is now a big deal, but it's almost gone. I expect Svartkonst to break next. At least in the meantime, we're building this outer perimeter wall. The psychic tree's revenge. So it would seem, yes. We are having some difficulty with this hunt. Which does not bode well for raids, to be honest. Okay. Okay. Arkobel, I could have you. Well, mining is good because we're spending all of our steel as we speak, I guess. T and Leadfoot's about to snap. Svartkonst is about to snap. Not really much I can do for either of you at this moment. The best thing I can do... Why are you mining instead of building? Are we actually out of resources? Where did we crash? We need to get this stuff in. Uh-oh. I've been here all the time. Sick. Manual raid. You guys don't even know how to drive a stick. You just crashed into a brick wall and got everyone killed. Okay, good. I thought that was a raid. I thought that was a real raid, like in-game. Whew. I was not prepared. As Svartkonst draws near the ancient wall, a sense of foreboding overcomes her. She isn't sure why, but feels this dusty structure may contain great danger. Sadly, not a real raid. Neither of the raids I've seen are real raids. But hello, fake raiders. You're here just in time to see my colony die on day 4. We got a cold snap on day 2. Playing losing is fun. And we're already suffering hypothermia. So, and it killed all of my crops on day 2. So there's no plants, no crops, no sustainable food source. What we're currently working on slowly is building a steel wall, which is proving difficult because we're already out of steel. Actually, we're not. We have 30 inside. So I'm just gonna kind of like force Kobold here to use the rest of it. The dog is still alive, yeah. What happened to the last colony? What happened is you didn't come to the stream. That's what happened. And you chose not to watch the VOD, even though you've had a full week. That's what happened. Svodkonst is having a tantrum due to the awful barrack and poor mood. Yes, to be fair, what do you want me to do? No one will do anything. So just get it all out of your system. It's not like we've had much time to make this anything less than or more than an awful barrack. There hasn't been enough time. Team Leadfoot has gotten food poisoning. Svartkonst is no longer having a tantrum. Give me that sweet, sweet catharsis. At least you had a fit inside where it was warm. As long as it's warm, that stop. See, Raymond's just gonna eat the food, dude. He's just eating it. I'm sorry, but it's this is we don't even have rice. No one's growing rice. I'm sorry, it had to be done. Let's just get it over with now before they eat all the food. It was going to happen eventually. Reported. Cover Midas's eyes. Oh, was that too hardcore to the mega to you, chat? Was that too hardcore? This is RimWorld, okay? You better buckle up. Okay, we can still pull out of this. We can still do this. At the bare minimum, at least we have a permanent source of heat in the steam geyser that's balancing fairly nicely with the cold snap right now, with the door open. Door open's not ideal, but the heat is equalized where it's not freezing in here. Cold snap is over. We may still have time for some rice.
This is the subsound.
I will allow sowing of the rice. Cold snap gone. There's a chance. Survive the day 2 cold snap. Let's get a rice harvest in and finish this outer wall before the seasons change. Did you just eat the raw meat? It's gonna be a debuff. We got debuffs. Major food poisoning, intense pain, ravenously hungry, super ugly. Uh-oh. TM Leadfoot's gone. Everyone just get it out of your system. Then we can all have catharsis. Team Leadfoot's the cook, though.
5 consecutive subscriptions.
Okay, do cloud watching, do whatever it is you need to do. Subs are pouring in! Oh, I missed some subs from a long time ago. Pond Scum says, number 2 is this. That was an hour ago. Thanks for 3 months, Pond Scum. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to watch the stream die from the beginning of the stream. Laughing Bear says, 34 months ago, I came to watch Etalyx play RimWorld. Still as excited to watch now as I was then. Aw, that's so sweet. How naive you are, thinking that this RimWorld won't just be me learning the exact same lesson every single time I play for 3 years straight. Parkside just gifting 5 community subs. What's up, Twisted, Stratus, Smooth, Gilla, Zagman, Dorkfish, Sun, and All Thumbs? Thanks for the Pinta sub, Parkside. Just Mojo as well, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Hello, first timers. Alright, chat, you guys come up with a good name? I need to BRB because Midas is whiny and it's been 3 hours. Chorf 2. No. I'm not gonna name it Raymond. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Let me grab a drink. Maybe, is it RimWorld Day? Maybe. I feel like I'm gonna need one at this point because things are already going really bad. It started bad. I think cutting down that tree was bad luck. I shouldn't have spit in the face of the psychic tree, but I did, and now we're here. But hopefully the debuff is over soon, if not now. Just gotta rip the band-aid off. Alright, speaking of. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I'll be back in 5. BRB. This is exhilarating, says T. Casanova, whose account has existed since 2016, but for some reason never followed my channel or said anything else in my channel ever. What, you think I owe you entertainment? For what? What have you done for me? Nothing. Take the quiz. Or else I will paint. And it'll be not bad. Where's the BRB button? There it is. All right. Did you guys decide on a name? How about... Listen, we want people to come visit us, right? Hold on. We want people to come... No, yeah, we want people to come visit us. This is like a beachside tundra resort. Like a ski lodge. All right, let's do something ski lodge. For the settlement. Doom, Suckberia. We already did that. It can't be Chorf again. Great Pine, Alpine, Lamau. How about we make up a name. Struckdorf. Struckdorf Ski Lodge. Who's gonna be Struckdorf? I don't know. They're probably dead. We cut down our only tree at the ski lodge. No trees. Don't tempt me. Zed, don't tempt me. All words are made up. True. This is the faction name. Faction names could be... I mean, we did... I feel like cutting down the anima tree on day one is kind of our defining characteristic right now. This is the... what do you call it? What's the opposite of superstition? So, like, superstitious. What's the antonym of superstitious? Pragmatic. A little stitious. Rational. Just a little stitious. I don't want to call my faction the rational Fact-based logic lads. Like I can't call it that. Do it, why not? Okay, but they're not even lads. That's fine. The logic lads. They're lads now. Parentheses, haunted. Your faction is now known as Logic Lads, parentheses, haunted, and this community is now known as Struckdorf Ski Lodge. Okay, that's fair. Because we're haunted by the anima tree, which has cursed the colony at this point. We only care about it for 21 more hours. If we can just make it 21 more hours, anima scream goes away. In the meantime, what we have to do is continue to chop up the ibexes, continue to cook with them, and someone needs to tailor, but we don't have enough resources to make a parka yet, but the parkas are going to be huge. Luckily, it's 67F outside 19C, because the cold snap's gone, so we actually have a little time now. It's super hot in here, even because the cold snap went away. So what we actually need to do is go ahead and make a vent, make like 2 vents, actually. This is gonna be a waste of metal, because we need to, well, we'll get a little refund when we deconstruct it. So we got ghosts in this place? I mean, we're the logic lads, Alfred. So use logic. Do ghosts exist? I don't think so. Parentheses, haunted. Interesting that you focused on the vent first. Now we can keep the door shut, so I think that's good. It's at least safer this way.
This is the sub sound.
Okay, we got food that we should definitely store inside, but that's gonna be a haul job. I'm not gonna say that we're bouncing back, but ooh, dude, who's supposed to be planting the crops? Oh, I have you cook first. That makes sense. But now you can go back to planting. Wow, that really didn't last long. Probably have 2 people grow. That way we get at least 1 rice harvest before the grow season's over, hopefully. Because it's already the 6th of December. We're growing rice over the spot that the anima tree existed before. By the way, chat, you've heard of Coffee Nat? What about Whiskey Nat? Cheers to this Saturday RimWorld special. It's not rum, but... haven't had some of this in a while. Some of that Suntory special. Toki. The Suntory Toki is what I got. Japanese whiskey. No ice Chad. Yeah, I don't need ice anymore. Which is not really like a pro. It's more of a con. It means that I've adapted, which means I've had opportunity to adapt. Which could be taken in a variety of ways, I guess. I could not drink it neat until probably the last, like, year or 2. It's a recent acquisition. Where are you guys going? Okay, I understand that. Kobol's just mining.
5 consecutive subscriptions.
And you're hunting. I mean, they're doing what I want them to do. Did they finish planting? Yeah, they got at least 2 plant spots done. I think I'm gonna allow sowing here too. And just see if we can get a partial harvest at least. We need to fix this barracks because this is so ugly. Another thing I need is I'm just gonna get like an early stonecutter's table. Put it in like here. And have them just do it outside initially. We're gonna need a dump zone for primarily rocks, which will be preferred. And then we'll have stone chunkies of granite and marble initially. The single nader. Thank you for gifting a sub, 5 of them, in fact, to Evil Weirdo, Metronome, Studley Do-Right, Videodisc Dram, and Solazy. So lazy. I get it now. All of you back for a returning month, interestingly enough. No first-timers in that squad. I hope he went out on a ball of fire last stream. Yeah, it was certainly something, right, guys? It was indeed something. Whether that was a good or bad something, I don't know. It was good if you were watching it for the carnage, bad if you were me, I guess. Maybe both. Little column A, little column B. There's actually a pretty big pocket of steel. This might all be steel, which would be great. I didn't realize the cold snap ended, parentheses, haunted. Indeed. It did. I might turn someone to #1 clean real quick. Or like 2 clean. Just so that we can take 1 more debuff away real quick. A 4th colonist right now would be huge. I hate that I'm wasting all this steel, but it's the only way right now. It is the only way. I don't know what are you doing? What are you doing? You look very guilty. He looks very guilty. What? Were you haunted or something? Major break risk because of depressive, awful barrack, hungry. Do we not have... Oh, wait. Food. Oh, true. All right, let's do cooking #1 then. Who's supposed to be... Wait, do we not have any more animals to hunt? Got a ton of ibex down here. And that'll give us more resources to make parkas out of as well. Here's another meal. Did you just eat raw food? Bonded animal Raymond died 17 days. Yeah, that's going to come back to haunt us. For sure. Yeah, I guess Raymond and the Animatree are both haunting the colony. That's fair. Yeah, I agree with that. Let's harvest as many berries as we can, too. There should be actually quite a few berry bushes, and maybe we'll get some heal root. I do see some heal root to the left. A vast amount of berry bushes down here, and that's about as far as I'm willing to go in any one direction. Alright, if we could just finish this, I might even just shrink this zone a little bit. Make this a little faster. It's taken like 4 days just to plant all this rice. All right, I'm gonna say the base is clean enough now. Thank you, Kobold. You can do anything else that you'd like now. It's taking forever to get all this done, but it was never gonna be easy. Yo, free steel, where'd that come from? Hang on. More free steel. We don't even have to mine this cobble. You could just go get the stuff we already got. Didn't you already do this? Depressive. I told you guys depressive was gonna be bad. Didn't I tell you? I told you. I told you. I told you. Well, stay outside then, I guess. Isn't that the second time they've snapped? Already? Haunted, cursed. But thanks again, Single Native, for the gift subs. Illard is also there for 9 months. What's up, Illard? How you doing? Thanks for sharing. Watch any good movies recently? No, the last movie I watched was Mortal Kombat, which was fun. It was a fun movie. It was all right. I finally restarted Mandalorian so I can finally watch season 2. It was okay. The crowd went mild. And I finally decided, after all this time, it's time to watch The Expanse, Season 5. So I watched the finale of Season 4 to refresh my memory, because there's so many things in The Expanse that I can't remember. And there's so many details. So I just rewatched the finale of Season 4 so I could remember where all the puzzle pieces were. And now I'm going to start Season 5, probably tonight. Thanks for getting me into it. Yeah, it's so good. Once I finish The Expanse up, then I'll probably start watching, like, Invincible or The Boys or something. I still think Season 3 of The Expanse is my favorite. What's funny is, like, I remember watching Season 4 and kind of enjoying it, but also being kind of mild on like, a big part of it. Watching the finale again of Season 4, I'm actually more excited because I've watched some worse television since then. And it's made me appreciate that even when The Expanse is bad, it's still good to me. I think I didn't appreciate that enough. I think because Season 4 was just so good, or Season 3 was just so good, that when I got to 4, I was kind of disappointed. But now that I've rewatched the finale, I'm like, okay, all right, I like this more now. Thank you for cooking now, T and Leadfoot. Kobold, can you come back to us, please? Dazed is... I'm learning to really despise Dazed. We're gonna have a Svartkonst break as well soon, but at least we got food. And at least the rice is growing. That's the biggest thing. We still got a few days left until fall. And it's not gonna be cold immediately. So we really... Like, honestly, my hope is that we get this stonecutter table up ASAP, yeah? And then we can have somebody cut stone, and we can just make the bedrooms right away. You know? That's kind of where we're going with this right now. We're going to go for make the bedrooms right away as fast as possible. I just need Kobold to come back to us. The other nice thing is we're doing a lot of hunting. Ideally, we get the parkas. We got the resources for at least one, maybe 2 parkas. Why are you still cooking? Wasn't the bill for only... Oh, it's not in the stockpile. There you go. Well, okay, you're still cooking. I don't think that's how that's supposed to work. Should pause that order so you can do other stuff. Hey, heal root! Get more of that. Also, what are you doing? Hauling steel. Yay! Haul that steel. Kobold, please. Let me read what chat said. Season 3 is my favorite, but 5 is really good. Nice. Trasher. Season 5 was great. Season 5, best one yet. I just started Season 5 today. Yeah, I just felt like it's time. I'm in the mood for that sci-fi. I'm in that sci-fi space mood. I want to see people doing retro burns and shredding spaceships with Gatling turrets and slinging asteroids at each other and stuff. Focus Dukid, which is a great name. A knight of the Exodus Imperium is Exodus. It's the Exodus Imperium. It's calling from nearby. His guards were killed in an ambush. He escaped, but is now being followed by a man-hunting guinea pig. Focus wants you to keep him safe at Struckdorf Ski Lodge for a few hours until his shuttle can pick him up. He will bestow 8 honor on whoever accepts this quest. This is enough honor to receive the royal title of Yeoman and all the benefits that come with it, including the first level of psychic powers. Wow, all I have to do is beat 1 man-hunting guinea pig and get 8 honor. That seems like a yes. Oh, who are we gonna accept with, though? What happens if a psychically hypersensitive person becomes psychic? Mental break threshold. I feel like T and Leadfoot is probably the best person for this job. Super powered. Are you? Do they really become super powered? A psychic tuning fork. All right, let's just try it. Except for Svartkonst. Svartkonst has accepted a quest, the Ambushed Knight. You have been chosen. All right, so we need to kill the guinea pig. He's only gonna join for like 8 hours, right? So we're gonna go meet you in case the guinea pig is somehow faster than you. There is the... There's the menace. The man-hunting guinea pig. What if you miss? Uh-oh. I don't miss, sir. Focus is saved. Psylink level 3. Pretty well-statted individual, to be honest. Except for the wimp. Oh, this is a funky song. Kobol's back! Focus is cooking for us and stuff. Shuttle? It's inside the base. Bye, Focus. See you. Shuttle leaving in 17 hours. Oh, I thought I was, wait. No, you can go. Quest complete! The Ambushed Knight. That was easy. New quest, the Yeoman Ceremony for Svartkonst. 10 days. You got the title of Freeholder. Well, we may as well do it, right? I don't think we need anything special. I guess the only concern is that your mental state is not great if they come down and you'd freak out or something. We need to haul this stuff, guys. Especially the medicine. All right, we got an outdoor stonecutter, which is a penalty to making this. But we're gonna start a granite block bill. With it's okay. So like, what do they have to have crafting? Like what? Who can do this? Yeah, it has to be crafting, but it doesn't build crafting. Oh, that's weird. I remember having a conversation about this before. So their skill in crafting does not impact their quickness or their speed in chunking the rocks, right? So it doesn't matter who we pick. It just can be anybody who's capable of it. It's a dumb labor task. So it should probably be... Probably Svartkonst, because... Yeah. You're currently hauling stuff, which is admirable. We're running out of space quite fast. I say grab the food next, if you can. Stuff that is currently expiring. Let's get you to haul some more. We'll get everyone to come grab some stuff real quick. Because this is just expiring quickly. Well, there goes Svartkonst. That's exactly why I did not want to call the ship at that exact moment. Precisely why. Let's go grab the components. Pretty important stack of components there. Getting some extra berries, backup food. I think that's a good investment of our time. We just need to haul it. This is not the same biome. We are currently in beautiful tundra. So it's even harder, but we have a beach. So that's pretty cool. Hoping to get one rice harvest before the season gets too bad. We got about 50 to 60% grown on this stuff. Getting a lot of construction walls botched here. Would love for you to focus this real quick and just get this wind turbine going. However, we do need to roof the sun lamps, because they can spark, as I recall. So we need to zone a build roof area, if possible. Obviously, we like the rest of it roofed as well, but we certainly need the sun lamps specifically roofed. This is a brand new run today, yep. Sparkling and fresh. Hey, what's up, Kumquat? Glad you enjoyed the YouTube RimWorld series from back in the day. Now we do it in real time. Probably shouldn't have had you work through the night. But oh well, you're here now. You can rest if you want for like an hour before you wake up. Try and catch up on your Z's. Oh, and it's already time to wake up. What could go wrong? Oh, what's up? Some extra meals down here. Kobold is hauling steel to the wind turbine, which is respectable, but I'm actually gonna forbid this wind turbine. For a brief moment, we're gonna do a little bit of this. Swap for the other survival meals and just kind of keep hauling stuff back. Hey, we're making a parka. Okay, we need 3 parkas for winter. Fall's gonna get pretty cold too. It's the 10th of December in summer, so we are almost to fall. This is a good time to start working on this. The wind turbine should... Ooh, we just need 2 more pieces of this, and then we can actually have a light. So I think what I'm gonna do, is go over here. Almost done. Kobold, there you go. All right, we have a light inside. Fantastic. Slightly better. We're also going to just annoyingly use more steel for a quick pave. Kobold's gonna take a nap. That was the saddest bot attack I've ever seen. Actually, was that like what, 5? Did you not pay for like the premium or something? I don't understand. Just embarrassing. A local ibex doe. Oops, I didn't mean to close. Oh, dude, we got icons. Let's head out here and try and deal with this. I will give you backup, because the ibex can tank a few shots. That was a whiff. Okay, I might need to bring Kobold out too. Okay, you whiffed both. T and Leadfoot, I wish you the best. Come on! Just point blank! Wow, you're actually beating up this dude. T and Leadfoot beat the ibex doe, bashing her rear left leg. Okay, they gotta strike back. How do you shoot this wall? I don't understand how. All right, we got backup. Kobold is here. T and Leadfoot has suffered a bite on the foot, definitely infected and dead. Kobold swoops in with a chop to the lung and secures the kill. Have I ever played Kinshi? I have played Kinshi. Kinshi's a very fun game. I'm sure we will play again sometime. Okay, let's rest. And then we're gonna grab our next best Dr. Kobold. Get a little tinned action, 62%, nicely done. Okay, good thing we have like some spare heal root to kind of give us some time. Pretty decent percentage treatment tinned. We've almost got this exterior done. It's so close. What's the temperature like? 65 with the vents? Okay, temperature's staying reasonable. When it gets super cold, we can close these vents if we want, but they're just gonna be venting out into the rest of the base. And then we'll get some fires and whatnot going in here. But yeah, so far so good. We actually have our first parka. Poor quality, but hey, it doesn't have to be fantastic. It just needs to keep us warm when the temperature changes. Kobold, I know you're hauling the steel to the blueprint, but what if you haul? You can carry more. 75 at a time. That'll save you some trips. Was that our first... Why was there one rice that was ready to harvest? I might have accidentally queued it up. Well, I didn't want crops anyways, I guess. Beavers. A group of hungry alpha beavers have just arrived. They will destroy what little wood you have remaining if you let them. There's already really not much to begin with. So I'm gonna grab, can this go away? I'm gonna grab all 3 of our people. We're gonna quickly respond to this before they eat what few trees we have left. Too bad this is in the southwest furthest corner away in the edge of the map. That's not the animal I was aiming at. You do have a 0 skill, as I recall. I will try to avoid melee combat if I can. Come on, guys. That's not the animal I was aiming at. This is sad. Pray that we're never raided, chat. Okay, well, Kobold, it's time to give your life for the cause. I knew this was gonna happen. That's why I sent all 3 of you down here. Kobold may die in a second. We might just get killed by alpha beavers, actually. You're dead in 13 hours, Kobold. We haven't even hit them. This one's dead in 5, 23 and 4. This is fantastic. I can't wait to get a man in black. Colony wiped by 3 beavers. Missed. One of you's really good at melee. Yeah, you've got a good melee skill. Where's the dropped knife? Okay, we can't get it because the beaver's standing on it. Who's dying first? The beaver has the knife. God, that was awful. I hated all of that. And it's not over yet. Who's dead in how many hours? Our Kobold's dead in like a few hours. Like 5, right? We'll even get back to base in 5 hours. Don't pick anything up. Just go. You can't carry anything. Just go. Speed is of the essence. Because if Svartkonst can get back faster, then we can create a middle heal point for, but you're not even faster than T and Leadfoot carrying somebody. I could try like a lay on hands issue here. We're gonna have to use the good quality meds. That was so stupid. All right, you're gonna do... I don't know, do we have time? Dead in 3 hours. Oof. It's a lot of bleeding. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Sleepy Spot here. Go there. Kobold is dead in 2 hours. Not a... Wait, who's... Svartkonst is not a doctor. Oh my god. T and Leadfoot. I don't think we're gonna have time, dude. It's taken ages to get in here. I should have had someone hold the door open. Get up, Svartkonst. Do we have enough time? 1 hour, T-minus 1 hour. 2 hours. 3 hours. All right, we're gonna switch to herbal medicine. All right, done. We're gonna give you the good stuff. Because that's what it's there for. You got 2 alpha beaver scratches. I'm just gonna use the good medicine. There's the infection, but that's on T and Leadfoot, who's doctoring right now, I think. So then T and Leadfoot needs to rest. Kobold can't even really walk. So Svartkonst has to, like, pick up the slack here, unfortunately. Okay, that was a 39%? That's not bad, honestly, from somebody who is a level 1 medic. I'll take that. 6.4. All right, can't have it all. That was a terrible infection treat, but hey, we got some time. That infection, Chad, I just gotta take off your torso. It's no big deal. All I gotta do is amputate the torso. I think you're gonna die before the next tend can even happen. So we got a great roll the first time and a terrible roll the second time. I think you're dead. T and Leadfoot. Why are did infections normally kill people this fast, or did this get patched at some point? I don't remember them, like, in the olden days going, like, from 0 to 100 in less than 24 hours. Tin quality has absolutely nothing to do with how fast the infection grows. All in tin quality does is increase your rate of immunity gain. Totally unrelated to my question. All right, tending in 0 seconds. Can Kobold walk? Nope, Kobold still can't walk, so we gotta do it improvised again. And we're just hoping for a magical 75 or higher. 16. All right, you're dead. Sorry. Nothing I can do. Fault in the electrical conduit. Nice. Don't even have batteries yet, and there's a fire outside. That is a stanky infection. Woo! fast. Ooh, it's fast. I don't think even a 50% would have saved you. I think we needed a, like, 80% to 100 on the first go to even keep that in check. It's so fast. Gazelles are wandering through the area. So basically, chat, once infection gets to 100%, they die. Or 101, actually. And it's at 95. Nope. Kobold, sorry. T and Leadfoot, we can't waste any more medicine on you. First death of the day. We lose a doctor, a potential intellectual, our cook, and our plant grower. Pretty bad. But hey, if you lose any of the three that you start with, it's pretty bad. But listen, the alternative was don't attack the alpha beavers, which would have just resulted in a slower death. What's the alpha beaver's chance of retaliation, by the way? What's their, like, chance of becoming manhunter? You guys missed basically every shot, and you aggroed them 10% on, like, the second hit, I think. So, yeah, I mean, if you didn't die to the alpha beaver, you would have died to the lack of wood during winter, because we're not going to get this power setup done fast enough for heaters. T and Leadfoot has died due to infection. T and Leadfoot, in life, you were a shelter child as a kid. T and Leadfoot grew up in a shelter deep beneath a toxic world. She received a comprehensive education, but had no opportunity to do physical labor. In adulthood, worked a variety of casual jobs to support her family, gaining a set of basic hands-on skills. And is now going to be the first colonist that we bury. And we will do so, I don't know, we're gonna have to have a mausoleum one day. I really need another, Randy, I could really use one extra colonist, by the way. 2 is going to be difficult. I'll put you behind the wind turbine. Give us your power. Well, this is why it's good to have 2 doctors, I guess. It's always a doctor who dies. I don't know why, but if you're a doctor pawn, you're cursed. It's just the way it is. Let's actually focus on the outside, please. Actually, hold on. Can you go ahead and dig this grave for me so we don't have the debuff hanging over our head and we can give T and Leadfoot a proper send-off? Copel, I know you're about to have a mental snap. Please, just wait. Just wait. No, idiot. All right. T and Leadfoot, we barely knew ye. Ravenously hungry, I see. Have you, oh wait, who's gonna cook now?
This is the sub-sound.
Oh no! Well, rip colony. It was fun. Oh man, this is the fastest loss I've ever seen, dude. That day 2 cold snap. Just harsh. What's you guys' construction skills? We might be able to get around this now that we have power. 4. Is 4 enough to build this famous? Nope, you have to have 5. No nutrient paste allowed, chat. Sorry. Because I will do it. I knew it had a requirement, though. All right, we'll just cook 3 meals and then let you do your own thing. Good night. Oh, you're sleeping outside because we have too many medical beds. I mean, they're not beds.
This is the sub sound.
Slate Meteorite. A new quest, Shelter for Troskroikri. Baish Kamboa, chief of the Nagatol Pact, requests a favor. Her friend Chicken Troskroikri is interested in learning about other cultures and wants you to host him for 19 days. He will not do any work. He will give you a power claw. No. No. Good night, Cobalt. Yes, I know you're distraught that the colonist just died. Your friend, Tian Leadfoot, is dead. Slept in the cold. Why is it... Oh. I guess it is kind of cold. Expectations not low enough. Correct. All right. All right. Get it out of your system. I know. I know. Unsightly environment. I know. Oh, trust me. I know. But it's real hard to make a sightly environment under the circumstances. I receive 19 days rent-free accommodation. You receive Power Claw. It's a good deal. By the way, chat, one thing you have to keep in mind is if the initial 3 colonists die, I will just fast forward until someone comes and picks up the mantle of this colony, and we will survive. We will survive. Whatever it takes. I would tell you guys to close the other vent, but none of you will do what I say. Oh, actually you will. But this will make it too hot. There's no in between. There really isn't any in between. Even one vent makes it too cold, and no vents makes it too hot. Ugh. God, it's so annoying. Okay. Just have someone sitting next to it all day, every day. Hauling steel to wall. I think that's fair. Kobold has been out of commission for, I would think, over half the stream. Just, this is the 3rd mental break. I'm not surprised. It's mostly my fault. But we have had some bad luck. Didn't you just have a mental break? Okay. Don't worry, we're going to custom make all the food for you. It's fine. How gonna have Kobold just eat that one just so that the other person doesn't. All right, we need steel. We're almost done. We're almost done with this outer perimeter wall. Finish it! All right, it is done. It is done. Fall has begun, chat. Okay, Kobold and Svatkonsta back. No longer picking out on food. It's kind of cold. It's kind of cold in here. Now it's kind of hot in here. Oh my god. No, Randy. No, dude. A group of it's gotta be one guy. A group of tribespeople from the Red Crag Union have arrived and are attacking immediate. It's one guy named Black, who's a god of melee. And also, some other stuff, but mostly melee. Kobold no longer has a weapon, which is interesting, because the weapon got dropped. We do have a revolver here still. So I guess that's our only option. So best case scenario, this guy gets downed, but then we don't even have anywhere to put him. So that's pretty funny. We could turn our bedroom into a prison. Wow. First shot in the left arm. Second shot, torso. Third shot, right arm. Fourth shot, dead. Carry on. Some sharp shooting going on there. Where was that when the beavers attacked? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I guess desperate times call for desperate measures. You guys can just eat the stupid meals we've already got. Should we roof the compound so we can grow year-round? Hey, congratulations, Last Right. You now have caught up with our strategy. But I'm glad you thought of that. Because now you understand exactly why we're ensconcing our grow zones with a wall. Okay, it's a little toasty in here. But now it's... Why does it go from 100 to 0 so fast? Put something over half the vent. Please. There's no... At least it's not frozen temperature yet. That's the only upside, is it's not frozen. And I think one of them is wearing a parka. Oh, our crafter died. That's awesome. Yeah, the tailor and... Dude, T and Leadfoot was pretty valuable to the colony. This is great. Don't eat that. Wait. Is package survival meal off for simple? Yes. Not anymore. I think this is a solid run you've got here, Etel. No flaws yet. Hey, thanks. You may be onto something there. Dude, save him. Transport pod, Randy. He heard our prayers. A pop idol pirate named Priscilla is crashing in a transport pod nearby. She's not affiliated with any faction. This is some music of hope. Should I just rescue and pray? I think I just rescue and pray. Because captive is not easy right now. Death in 10 hours. No, that's bad, because if we rescue and then she doesn't join, we cannot arrest that. Risky. If we want to capture, this is the only opportunity to capture. There's no stopping her once we've rescued her. She's good at construction, mining, social, and arts. I think we just gamble because I just don't have a room to put her in. Plus, she would be awful to have to fight when she wants to, like, go berserk. So I think we just rescue and take the chance. You can have our soul heal roots. Only stopped one bleed. I'll give you... Wait, do you know where another one is? Oh, sick. It's kind of far away, though. Okay, that was kind of a walk, but it's fine. 40... No. You don't... Okay, just lay on hands at this point. It's fine. Yes, cracked femur. No medicine required. How much of this is actually roofed? Getting there. Okay, so... Yeah. You can roof the whole thing. Hopefully no spots where we didn't put a support. Oddly satisfying to watch. Sick. Okay, so as far as power goes, we got both sun lamps connected. The problem is we don't have enough power. Those should connect, I think. Those should overlap. You can't walk around this, though. It's kind of annoying. I say, like, mine that just to be able to walk around. Don't the... Yeah, the sun lamps act... they take a ton of power, so we don't have nearly enough power required. But we're also not able to grow anything else. So we're actually going to prevent sowing on both of these. So the other fun part about this is, that since this is now inside, once we get like fires and stuff going, we can open these vents and hopefully equal. She joined. I was like so focused on, dude, she joined. Yes. I just looked up and was like, oh, there's 3 people. I'm just like in my own world right now. I was not looking at that at all. Good gamble. Good gamble. Did not have to convince her. She said, yup. Energetic pop idol. I think the greed is going to be a problem, but we have to put up with it because melee 17. Social 12 is fantastic. Shooting 8 as well. So, like, your first job is going to be to go pick up the knife from the beavers. In fact, I might just haul one and then go no empty accessible spot. How about this? Well, we got tons of space now, so that's not going to be an issue anymore. So we can do is just kind of like delete. Oops, I had clicked on it, now it's gone. I can't get the zone. All right, just shrink the zone. No, we don't need to stockpile in there. We can stockpile outside. Anywho, what I was gonna say was, please just bring the knife, and you bring the body. Also, kind of a fun thing about this, since no one can haul anything, the rice is actually safe under the roof. It's not exposed anymore. So that worked out for us. We got 600 rice. That's 60 meals. We're gonna need more than that. And we got a new colonist, chat. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do another keyword. We're gonna start that over since it's been a minute. The keyword now is going to be curse. C-U-R-S-E. Because this colony is already cursed. We had a death already. So if you type in curse, Nightbot will automatically put you in to be the new colonist. But there's a catch. Somebody has to pay 100,000 channel points. It better be you. Because if it's not you, we might roll it again if nobody wants to pony up. Once we get to the 4th colonist, we're just going to do it by 100,000 channel points straight up. A local hare has gone mad. And actually can't get to us, so that's fine. I'm going to let my people sleep. Uh-oh. Sammy? You may have a problem in a moment, Sammy. We should probably save Sammy. Okay, Kobol's gonna go out, so we need someone else to back you up. I think the rabbit went to go attack... No, is the rabbit attacking Sammy? Where's Sammy? Where's the rabbit? Where's the rabbit? Hello? Was it this? I don't know. It seems fine now. No idea. Okay, we got one single campfire in here. It's not enough to heat this entire room. I think the rabbit calmed down. Alright, chat, you can still type curse. I'll roll the dice when Priscilla can walk. How about that? Meanwhile, Burnt Muffins says, howdy for 25 months. What's up, Burnt Muffins? And also, G House. Thanks for 4 months. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. Burnt Muffins sub with a double sub. Thanks for 2 and 1. Wait. Technically, we can't really trade anything. Where's our silver? Silver? Oh, dude, look, it's an anima tree. Silver? Oh, there's silver.
This is the sub sound.
Money. I can't buy anything. This is gonna be a bug spawn. I can already smell the bugs spawning right there. For sure. Bye, visitor. Sorry, we couldn't trade with you. Hey, Hey, Tox. Hey, Chad. Long time no see. Happy to catch your RimWorld stream. What's up, Lambda? Lambda
This is
Project
the
is
subset.
back. Pandemonious is sharing a sub. Hello, subbers. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for 33 months and 4 months, respectively. Sub squad in. All right, you've had a chance to type curse. We're running out of packaged survival meals. Priscilla can walk. So let's find out who Priscilla is. Nightbot says it's Blywin, following since September 2020. Blywin, show me those channel points. Or cry for help. Oh, yeah, the colonist is a freebie. That's right. The last... oh, yeah. People in chat already paid for you. That's true. So Blywin is Priscilla, the energetic pop idol. Grew up on a glitter world, training in rapier arts and singing. Dude, what does being an energetic pop idol have to do with 1v1 sword fighting? She spent several years as an energetic teen pop idol. However, she decided the music and modeling industries were not paying her enough attention, so she left to become a pop idol pirate. Blywin and her fans set out as a space pirate crew. She raided corporations for money and staged performances to spread her name. Blywin became afraid of fire when a rival burned her stage down. She relied on her fans to do the work she found unappealing. Incapable of firefighting, doctoring, hauling, or cleaning. +5 shooting, +7 melee for being a pop idol pirate. That seems very rare. Huge melee. Did we actually go get the knife? Yeah. Equip that knife. Fantastic. Okay, you are now in charge of being the warden, not our kobold. You're not in charge of hunting at all. You're probably going to be helping with construction. How about mining first, construction second? Our kobold's construction first, mining second. That'll kind of balance it. Going for a walk. Kobold's about to freak. Not surprised. What do you need? Depressive, awful barrack, my friend died, pain, unsightly, slept on the ground. I'm gonna fix all that, okay? I need someone to craft. I just need anybody to craft. You're incapable of dumb labor, so...
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
But Blywin, if you're incapable of dumb labor, does that mean you will not do this? Actually, you will. Wait, what? Bye, Svartkonst. Thanks for giving your best. Yeah, Blywin will actually craft, even though they're incapable of dumb labor. Weird. So I'll just let you do what you want, because I want everyone to be happy. I know you guys are very much not happy right now. But we're doing our best. Yes, I am aware of what dumb labor means, but what you don't know is that cutting rocks is a dumb labor job. And does not raise your crafting skill. pack of man-hunting snow hares has entered the area. Driven insane by the disease known as scaria, they will roam the region, hunting for humanoid flesh. They won't attack doors unless they see someone go through the doors. Hide inside and you'll be safe. They also won't attack powered-off turrets, so turn your turrets off to save them. Well, let's see how many there are. 2. Easy. Easy. No problem. Except that Svartkonst, I guess, is not going to help us fight the rabbit. I wonder if I should just hide and let Svartkonst get eaten. Maybe. Svartkonst, if you're not going to fight... Why did they go for our Kobold? Alright, 1v1. Split them up. Don't let them tag team. Done. No problem. Easy. Told you. I told you. Okay, Blywin's gonna continue healing. What I want to do is queue up the granite bedrooms that we want. The fancy ones. Uh-huh. Big fancy ones. Pretty sure that was supposed to... Wait, is that not supposed to be bedroom? No, it's actually not. That's a hallway. Fair enough. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3. Okay, the plants are too cold outside. That's fine. We're gonna forbid sowing there. If they want to die, they can die. Are these connected? Yep. Caribou self-tamed. Awesome. Yep. Eat as much of that rice as you want. Okay, that did not go as planned. What did you do on your what did he do on the tantrum? Chat, did he destroy all the components? I have a suspicion he destroyed every component. Like all 30 of them. Cool. Yeah, I think they're gone. Nice. Wow. 30 components in one go. Dude, I was on fast forward. And I didn't mean to click through the screen. Didn't even destroy any wealth. It's the same as it was. 30 components are not even that valuable, apparently, to the game, but there's... Honestly, that sucks. That's 15 spots that I have to mine just to make up for what I lost. Unbelievable. I'm gonna need another drink. Transport Pod 2. Randy feels bad because he pulled a fast one on me. A novelist named Nina is crashing. She's suffering from paralytic abasia and will be unable to walk. She will recover naturally after many days. There is a chance of a lucky quick recovery. Paralytic abasia can be cured by a special operation requiring a large amount of Glitterworld medicine. She is willing to contribute once she has recovered, but will not leave voluntarily. If you don't want Nina, banish her, sell her into slavery, or leave her to die. However, your other colonists may find this disturbing. Ooh, Randy, could you put her in any other spot on the map? No one can even go get her. Okay, let's put another sleepy spot here, I guess. Incapable of dumb labor and violence is a quick sleeping cannibal. The only thing about you, Nina, is that you are a cook and we need a cook, and you are a crafter and we need a crafter, and you can doctor, so that makes you worth keeping. Non-violent cannibal Omega lol. Yeah, she's gonna be the cook. Don't ask why the food tastes extra like chicken today. Will I win? Come grab these. We'll never haul. Never mind. Oh, Svartkons is back. Haul these before they spoil, please. Can someone, like, feed Nina? Kobold, where are you going? Dude, where? Why are you hauling one thing at a time? Oh, we also have that dead guy still. I forgot about him. Where's construction? Where's miscellaneous grave? Alright, where are all the dead guys gonna go? Here for now. Alright, so Nina's got paralytic abasia for possibly 31 days. Is that how long she's had it? Or how much longer there is to go? I don't know which. 31? That's 2 seasons, man. Of just feed this person and hope that they help. She's already a colonist, so she's not even a rescue. She's not, Nina's not getting, well, I guess Nina could get named ahead of time. What would it hurt? Does anybody actually want to be the colonist who may just die before they ever even meaningfully contribute anything to the colony? You know what? We're gonna open this up. We're gonna open this up. You have to have 100,000 channel points. Okay, I'm gonna make you really stretch that wallet. So there's going to be a have a colonist named after you custom reward that you can redeem in the channel point menu. Okay, so if you got 100,000 channel points, now's the time to flex. So get your finger on the trigger and get ready to go. Okay. This is your heads up. Spoonless Alakazam, thank you for gifting us up to Ionic Naga, by the way. He's back for 17 months. Very nice of you. Thanks for the gift. All right, here it comes. We're going to open up, have a colonist named after you, redeem a reward in 3, 2, 1. Go. Kyra Toby is in. Cairo is now incapacitated the novelist for 30 days. Rigged. Let's look at the other bios. Our Kobold is a shelter child. Our Kobold grew up in a shelter deep beneath a toxic world. She received a comprehensive education but had no opportunity to do physical labor. Became a cave world illuminator in adulthood. Among tunnel dwellers, those with vision as strong as our kobolds are revered as sages. She would lead the way, marking spots to dig with bioluminescent fungus, warning others of impending danger. Svartgons? Well, oh, dude, uranium? That's actually pretty great. Uranium in the future will be fantastic to have that just sitting there. If we make it that far. Cairo sleep, not crypto sleep, Cairo sleep. Svartgonst was a musical kid. As a child, Svartgonst had a talent for playing musical instruments and singing. She was given expert training and loved to perform in recitals and concerts, though the lavish praise she received made her a little self-obsessed. +5 art, -2 social. And in adulthood became a Navy scientist. Interstellar warfare is won by technology. So Glitterworld navies are always the peak of modern research. Or they're on the peak. Even better, they have first access to arco-technological artifacts because they find them in space. +8 intellectual worked in a Navy lab. We already read Blywin's Pop Idol stuff. Cairo was a war refugee. War broke out in Cairo's home when she was a baby. Her parents fled with her, seeking safety wherever they could find it. Cairo's earliest memories are of being taught how to defend herself. He doesn't know. What? What? What don't I know? We can't, Jeff. I don't know. Monkish. Just a massive monkish. I have no idea. I don't want to dig this anymore because it's just a bug haven already. It's a secret. I have honestly no idea. We need batteries. Thrombos. Let's get a research bench. Doesn't matter where. I'll get you a stool. I'll get you a stool. Chat, stop being such jerks. No. You're the one that said it, Moisten. party! Svartkon's is throwing a party! Everyone who goes will gain recreation and social energy and a lasting positive mood boost. People cheer. We need to warm this up a little bit. All right, Cairo, I need you to wake up and help the colony, please. I don't have 30 more days to wait. I mean, hopefully I do, but I really don't want to wait. We need to just haul some granite over here and then cut it up. Oh, we already made the research bench? Sick. I didn't even see that go up. Batteries. Now. Research them immediately, please. Svartkons, that's up to you. I want to turn hunting down. We got other people who can hunt. Not really true. Actually, not really. Blywin's cutting stones. Nice. Get that party going. Why are you awake? Oh, wait. Schedules. And assignments. Again? Randy is the same thing. A psychic wave. Oh, it's different. A psychic wave sweeps over the land. Your colonists are okay, but many of the snow hares in the area have been driven insane. There's like 3 of them, and they're right next to you. They're literally right next to you. Don't shoot Blywin. They're coming in hot! Look at these jukes! Blywin comes in strong with a single bite. One single bite. We need to go get that fixed. Alright, here's what we're gonna do, guys. Here's the plan. Someone find me the heal root. Fast. ASAP. Stat. Pronto. Now. You get it. Give it now. I don't want to get an infection, you know? Well, do we have any that's already cut? Or did we use it all already? All right, Blywin, go rest and stuff. Who's the doctor? Well, either of you, technically, but mostly Kobold. Chat, where is it? Do you guys see any heal root on the ground? I guess not. No, come on, Randy. It's been 3 seconds. I just unpaused. A pack of manhunting alpacas have entered the region, driven insane by the disease known as scaria. They will roam the region, hunting for humanoid flesh. I don't wanna. I guess I'll use good medicine, because if you get infected and I get another death, I'm gonna be very, very, very upset. So we may as well take it serious. All right, now you can get back up because we got to kill these alpacas. We can't just sit inside. I mean, we could, but that would suck. But there's 4 of them. I feel like 4 alpacas are gonna beat us. So what should I think here's the plan. We just shoot and then we run back in. We're gonna leave the door open. That's actually, dude, that's the strat. Dude, that's the strat. That's the strat. That's the strat. The classic strat. The one and only. The oldest trick in the book. The one at a time. You leave the door open for them, so only one can fit while the other have to wait. And then you kill the one together, led by the 7th, and then another one comes in. And then they wait. Blywin has only a bruise on the torso so far. Okay, a few more cracks and bruises. Come on, Blywin! Just some bruises and cracks. No big deal. Blywin, go rest. Let the door close. Nice. One of those is eatable. Why are you putting it over there? Somebody take this crap out of this local storage, dude. No rotten there. I guess it'll stay frozen outside, though. We're getting like 52% quality tins with no medicine, which is pretty good, actually. All right, so we got 2 people out of commission, 2 people building and working and such. We got 2 campfires in the indoor area. It's about 52 degrees Fahrenheit. That's better than freezing. But that means the food is just not even refrigerated, so I guess it could be bad depending on how you look at it. Nice. We need to find additional things to harvest. Area revealed. What is it? What are you even harvesting off of that? I don't think there's... Are there any berries there? I don't think so. What? Nothing. There's nothing even there. You're having a hallucination. Alright, we need to get you guys some beds. If the animals would stop attacking for a few minutes, then we could. Because we were actually building bedrooms. But then we got stalled by like 2 or 3 back-to-back. Attacks from off-map. So how do I make a nice barracks? What do they want? Here you go. You can have a dining chair, 2 dining chairs, and a sick chess table made out of steel, and a horseshoe pin also made out of steel. And you can play the horseshoes outside. The new quest available, the Yeoman Ceremony. I don't know if I want to. But yes, I accept. Hi everyone. There's a lot of guys. Oh my god. Do you need that much of an escort? All right, Zvodkonst, it's time to wakey wakey. They're gonna come wake. All right, they're here. Do the bestowing ceremony. Our Kobold is a witness. Our Kobold is witnessing. Yeoman title gained. Svodkans has become a yeoman of the Exodus Imperium and gained her first level of Psylink. She is now a Psy caster. To use psychic powers, build Psy focus through meditation. The effectiveness of meditation is increased if the person can focus on a specific object while meditating. Different people are able to focus on different objects. This depend on the person's backstories, traits, and titles. Psycasters with royal titles meditate on their thrones. Psycasters with tribal childhoods meditate to anima trees. Ascetic Psycasters meditate to blank walls. Psychopathic Psycasters meditate to graves, ideally with a loved one inside. You can see someone's meditation focus by looking at their info card. You are capable of word of trust. Speak to a prisoner while using psychic suggestion to reduce his resistance to recruitment. This can only reduce a prisoner's resistance but cannot recruit. That one's pretty sick. That's pretty awesome. Now, can you guys get up and contribute, do something? Prime Counselor Michael, nickname Flea Shepherd Finch of Northern Indos, needs extra hands to help set up a settlement. He wants one of your colonists for 10 days. Can I give him Cairo? A one-use superdose of mechanites, which trains a specific psychic power. Or we can get 4 Glitterworld medicine and 77 silver. And or 12 goodwill. He will send a shuttle to pick up... Uh-oh, they have to walk into the ship. Oh, no. Uh-oh. We have to be able to walk in. Dude! Randall! Please, man! The colonists from the people from the pirate robbers. Where is even the ship right now? Where is the ship? I'm being raided by Kobold is about to freak. This is bad. This is real bad, chat. He's got a battle axe! We've hit him like 4 times! Dead in 7 hours! He's got extra. Doesn't he? He's got, high on go juice. I trust in Blywin's 17 melee goddess status. Good shot. Sick dodges. That was 33 more. He's dead in 4 hours. Destroyed his kidney. What's your melee skill? Oh. Shuttle's here to collect your colonist. Kill that guy. Nice shooting. All right, Blywin, take cover. Kobold got hit from cover? Dude. Marion was killed by Kobold. Straight through the rib cage. How are we gonna get somebody into this shuttle, though? That's the question. Well, rip that guy, I guess. Rip that guy, I guess. Good work. Good work, everybody. I got a steel axe. That's pretty nice. Sheep? Cairo, go into the ship, please. That's Cairo's dad. What? Who? Dude, your ex-wife is T and Leadfoot, your daughter is Cairo. Wait. Cairo's? Huh? Hang on. Okay, so that's not your mom. T and Leadfoot is not your mom, Cairo. Your mom is... I don't know who. What is it? I don't understand these relationships. Oh, no. So, hang on. We just killed Cairo's dad. We chased him down and killed him. Could have let him get. I didn't know who they were. Who's gonna go on the ship for 10 days? Is this even possible? Hold on. Can we cheese this? It's worth a try, right? Cairo, just wait, just roll that way. Just roll over and go into the ship. Just for 10 days, man. Fine. I might have accidentally screwed us. I didn't know. I was being greedy. I shouldn't have done this quest. I may have screwed us. I'm gonna send Blywyn. But Blywyn is a melee goddess, which is valuable. Kobold is about to have a mental break and is currently bleeding. Hold on. But also is our primo doctor. What are you eating? Why are you guys eating this? Somebody just do a cook. Okay, who are we sending for real? I think I'm sending Kobold. Because Kobold will have a mental break momentarily. So you may as well be someone else's problem before the psychic drone gets here. Every female colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger as a distant engine of hatred is stirring. It is projecting a psychic drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier tuned to only affect females. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. The drone level is low. We have received a Psi Trainer for Pain Block. A one-use superdose of mechanites training a specific psychic power administered through the orbit of the eye. Once released into the brain, the mechanites form knowledge of a specific ability, transmuting themselves into neural tissue as needed. What if I gave that to Blywyn? Blywin is melee. What about pain block plus melee? Pain block blocks pain pathways in the target's brain for a short time. This can allow a person to move and act even with grievous injuries, normally incapacitating them. You don't have a side link. We could always just put it in storage for now. Cairo, what's I just noticed. Cairo was here. Oops. I see your vomit, yeah. I definitely do see the vomit. Get these dead alpacas out of here, man. What is going on? I can't believe I gave... Oh, I just parted with someone for... Who's starving? Cairo's starving. Someone needs to cook. Cairo, cook. Wake up. Zvardkans is about to have a mental snap. The psychic drone is having some big repercussions, dude. People popcorn. I'm gonna have to get another drink. Feed Cairo. What? No, Blywin. Stop. You can eat in 3, 2, 1, now. Dude, we are on the cusp of death. Tony the Hopeless, a desperate refugee, is approaching. Tony claims to have woken up from crypto sleep all alone and friendless. Tony begs you for permission to stay at Struckdorf's ski lodge for 16 days so she can rest and regroup. In return, she will work and fight for free during that time. If you make her happy, she may join you. She may also reward you for helping her, but there's no way to know. The refugee is not part of any faction. Yes. Hello, Tony. You didn't mention you have a psychite addiction and that you're frail and that you're 82 years old. You probably should have put that on your resume. But your melee skill, again, is purely impressive. We'll see if she joins us or not. Ooh, I have a melee weapon, so here's what we should do. Blywin should go pick up the axe after dropping this inside. And then Tony can come get the plasteel knife. But what if she leaves with it? What if I forget and she just leaves? Svartkans has gone berserk and will attack anyone she sees. Chat. What do I do? Blywin is going to accidentally kill her. I don't think there's any way around that. Best case scenario is we drop the axe before they engage. And then, I guess, punch Svartkans and hope she doesn't die. Tony has become the target of a warg. Tony, why don't you come grab this knife real quick? Hopefully you can get there before the warg gets to you, because I'm a little busy. Your left second toe, Blywin, just got destroyed by someone who has a, quote, 2 beginner skill in melee. So what do you have to say for yourself? You're gonna make me patch that up with medicine, I see. Okay. Okay, Zvardkonst has been knocked out. Tony is being chased by the warg in hot pursuit. Tony, I'm trusting you that you can get inside before the warg gets to you. Wow, this looks like bad. Tony! Tony, dude! Tony! Door! Yeah! All right, door. Woo! We're good. Door is forbidden right now. Tony, do what you need to do. Warg, go eat the bunny. Blywin, go rest in bed. Tony, take the knife. Who can doctor? Oh, sick. Tony can doctor. Okay, so Tony, you come in here. Use good medicine, though. Chat, where'd all... Oh, the medicine's there. It's fine. Why is this so rough right now? Okay, Zvardkonst also needs to be fixed up from the bruising. Tony has no mood. Hideous. Psychic drone. The psychic drone is killing me. Hungry. Pain. No one. Can you cook? Nope. Nobody can cook who can walk. But there's meals on the ground right here. We got 2 of them. This colony's been on the edge for a while. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Well, at least you're mostly patched. No. Blywin has suffered total mental breakdown and entered a catatonic state. She will recover in several days due to hideous environment. Cool. Don't worry, new temporary colonist Tony will feed you raw rice, because it's better than starving. I'm also not really sure whose bed is whose here. What's going on? What is going on here? I don't know who this is. What's... Are you actually in a bed? Here's some more raw rice. Don't starve, at least. He still doesn't know. Don't know what. Tell me or you're banned for the rest of the stream. Monkish. I don't even think there is anything. I'll tell. Don't threaten, just do it or don't. Alright, psychic drone's over at least. You spelled my name wrong. Oh, is that what it is? Cryo. Is that what it is? It's not, you're not even alive yet. You're not even a character. You told them. Oh, I'm gonna need another drink. This is so stupid. We got a call. I gave a colonist up for 10 days, and everyone else is just in here dying for some reason. This is honestly the worst colony I've ever made so far. Like, I think in my history of RimWorld, this is the worst colony I've ever made. I hate this. It's like day 10. No, it's day like 25. And we still have 5 sleeping spots in a geyser room. It's bad. That being said, there is a way. Listen, if our colonist comes back and Tony joins us, then we will have a golden age. Like, once we have 5 colonists who can walk and do stuff, like if Cairo would just get up and stop being lazy for 26 days in a row, then this will all turn around. It will be a golden age. I promise you that. We'll have a bedroom for everybody. Solar flare. It's fine. That's fine. You guys can leave if you want, I guess. Just eat the rice. You're all about to have a mental snap anyways. You may as well just not be starving. Oh my god, no one even has weapons! Tony's just going around feeding each one of you raw rice. Alright, Tony, while you're still sane, can you clean the vomit for me? That would help a little bit, actually. See that? Doesn't that look a lot nicer now? Now you can do whatever you want. I'm gonna need another drink. Just gonna sit here making some parkas. I like it. Tony, I like it. To be honest. You're doing great. The solar flare is already over. We got light back in this room. Moods are going back up. We're gonna get the bolt action rifle there. More mental breaks incoming. I know we need batteries. I'm working on rec. Everyone's just gonna sleep on the floor. Dude, that sucks. To just sleep it on concrete floor. But I can't, no one, like, I have one colonist who's moving and they're not even my colonist. Tony's mood is ravenously hungry. Then eat. Can you cook? Not well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This is the sub sound.
Alright, I need to take a gamer death break real quick before Tony kills one of my colonists. Let the record show I was trying to feed her before she decided to murder my colonists. I'll be back in just a minute, because I need to take a pee break. And also collect my thoughts. To figure out how to handle this. I gotta send our other melee god, but they don't have a melee weapon. It's just someone with a knife versus someone who doesn't have a knife. So we're gonna, I don't know. I'll figure it out in a moment. BRB. What's up? Ten squats. All right. Ugh. I don't know what to do here. You know what sounds great right now? Strawberry flavored Pop-Tart. A timeless classic. Jake Sunshine says, wicked base design. Hey, thanks. You big fan of the 5x5 geyser layout? With squiggle boxed sun lamp interior grow zone that doesn't work? Okay, so this is a fun story. I think it's life or death here. A tale of two champions. A 15 melee versus a 17 melee skill is all we got. Like, Tony is not one of our colonists, technically. So it's us or them right now. There is no in between. Tony would make a nice colonist, but has gone berserk on their own. So, I have to send Blywin in, hoping to get the kill. It's the only way. Blywin can't walk. Oh yeah. Blywin has a catatonic breakdown. Okay. I forgot about that. Okay. Who are you going for? No. No. No! Oh my god, it's over. Maybe? It's probably over. Here's, you have us. Oh, it's over. That's over. Here's the upside. You're not bleeding, Svartkonst. You're not bleeding. What is Tony gonna do? No one's gonna fight back. So what do you do? Okay, bye. Okay. I guess go attack animals instead. I did not expect that. That, you know, it would have been too easy if everyone just wandered around until this was over. Nope. Gotta go start a fight with a damn warg. Okay. Bye. Ooh, Man in Black! Oh my god! Sensing trouble, a mysterious Man in Black has arrived. Will Tony be able to set things right in these parts? Tony? Hold on. Tony? Tony addicted to alcohol. Tony and Tony. Oh! if you're gonna get a pyromaniac chemical interest wimp, at least they can shoot and heal. So, there's, I don't know. Could be worse. Wait, is the dude Manhunter? Yeah. Uh-oh. It's Tony versus the Warg, I think. Right now. Oh my god, this is a shit show is what this is. Okay, we need to give Tony the maximum amount of space to deal damage in the clear. So good first opening volley, good second follow-up. Good 4 in a row. 3 out of 4. 3 out of 5, 3 out of 6. Tony! I think you're faster than the Warg, because the Warg's injured now, so we should use that speed to our advantage. Excellent. Excellent. Well done, Tony. Tony the Doctor. Alright, you need to save other Tony first, if you can. They're bleeding out in 6 hours. Tony is also starving, but that's also Tony's fault for going berserk in the first place. We're gonna hold this door open. And then you are gonna use the best medicine that we have on Tony, I guess. Like the good doctor you are. And then once they're done bleeding, then you drop the medicine. Like, just drop all the medicine. 51% tinned without even medicine? That's pretty good. Dude, Man in Black saves the day. Unbelievable. Why is the heal route this far away? Is it over? I don't know if it's over, man. What's next? What's Randy got for us next, dude? Was that a fine meal? Cheering up Cairo, who I think is still unconscious. Even. Well, listen, feeding people raw food's not great, but it's better than not having food for now. So we're just gonna deal with it. Making food for everyone. I'm amazed and loving how this colony is somehow still surviving. I wasn't trying to cheese the Man in Black to come in, it just happened that way. And honestly, really good timing, because if we can just survive long enough for the colonists that we lent to come back, we might have a shot. We're running out of wood, though. Okay, I see that. No trees as far as the eye can see. We kind of knew that was going to be a problem. So, this wood issue I've been trying to fix by researching, but nobody's alive. I mean, nobody's walking around that can do anything. Yes, chat, we've already talked about nutrient paste. You can't build nutrient paste suspension unless you have 5 construction. There was a prerequisite. Also, a constant source of electricity, for that matter. Which is why we're researching batteries. No beds and nutrient paste. Yeah? Well, nobody can walk, so we are just taking care of a bunch of incapacitated colonists. And our best builder is out of commission for 10 days. Svartkonst, I guess, just got to 6 recently. But again, has been incapacitated. Due to a catatonic breakdown. Hospital colony. Tony, come on. Get back on into your concrete square. Oh, this is so bad. Quest available. What's this? Hold on, Svartkonst. Hold on, dude. Sesdio Meplower, an infantry medic, calls deserting the army of the Exodus Imperium and is being hunted by a loyalty squad. She wishes to join you. She knows the location of key outposts containing everything needed to develop psychic powers, but if you accept, you become an enemy of the Imperium. That's okay. You can stay. And I really don't want to become enemies with the Imperium. Svartkonst is ravenously hungry and has broken down to a sad wonder. But you can eat. I mean, the food was there. I just didn't feed you because everyone's lying down. Imagine how bad this is going to go when we run out of rice. I guess on the upside, sometimes the lights go on when we have wind. There's no wind. Tony's trying their best. Well, I guess Tony's a real colonist. So we're gonna let Tony get a name, because Tony's a real colonist. So get your 100,000 channel points ready if you've got them. Because we're gonna up the ante in 3, 2, 1, go. Cobra Samurai, already ready to go, dude. Cobra Samurai is the man in black. Broke the stream delay. Optical. Former boy soldier, war may never change, but the cast of characters does. Born on a violent herb world, Cobra Samurai was trained from a young age to fight the wars of others, and became rather good at it. +4 shooting, +2 melee. And then in adulthood became a marble doctor. On a bomb-blasted world, first aid is often the only aid. Cobra Samurai used his medical skills to help the injured and the sick. He believed that while guns and machines may be powerful, a doctor is even more so. +8 medical. Big meds. Big doctor. We'll name Tony if Tony decides to stay after their 10-day stay. We're lucky nobody got cut in that fight, honestly. Oh, this song. I like this song. Birthday. Tony, with an I, has reached the biological age of 83. Unfortunately, Tony has developed dementia. In addition to the psychite withdrawals, Dementia has reduced brain efficiency by 15%, talking and hearing by 25%. Here's to you, Tony. Cheers to you. Also, cheers to chat. Got a small refill here. Just a single finger. That way I can get another one. I'm almost out. I've had this Suntory Toki for like over 6 months now. I could probably finish it in another 2 drinks. Not 2 sips, like 2 cups.
This
Old.
is the sub sound.
Honestly, though, it gets better. The first drink sucked. Like opening it, and it was when it was fresh, it was not very good. Weirdly, once it is exposed to air for a little while, it tastes a lot better. We're finishing that bad boy tonight. Yeah, it does age really nicely, Cobra. I'm allergic to whiskey. It doesn't taste good on the first drink. Back to back. Does Tony get something for their birthday other than dementia? No. No, they don't. That's all they get, actually. Cobra Samurai is just making sure we have some meals. They may be food poisoned, but they're meals, I guess. I forgot we lent out that colonist. I don't know when they come back. But we're doing the best we can, given that no one is helping. And it's just really Cobra Samurai trying to take care of the colony. Until everyone snaps out of their spell. This is the run. It could be, yeah. All we need is to get our colonists back and Tony to join. Then we'll have 6 colonists and we can actually do stuff. We can. It's there. I see it. It's possible. Sorry, I didn't mean to draft you. We got a couple people who are coming down off of drug addictions. Not great. Cobra Samurai has broken down due to the awful state of the barrack. No one is going to feed the frail and infirm in their absence. Hey Jane, how's it going? Welcome everybody else that has arrived within the last couple hours. We're trying to keep this sinking colony afloat. Just make sure no one's starving, I guess. Zvardkonst can move at least. Blywin's up and at him. No longer in a catatonic state. That's good. I'm gonna have Zvardkonst feed everybody. Including themselves. Okay, I think everyone's been fed at least. And we got 6 meals left. Well, let's follow Blywin. Blywin! What are you up to? Just having a nice relaxing walk before cutting some more granite chunks. Etalyx, I miss your YouTube channel. Did somebody delete it? I think it's still there, Jazz. I don't think it went anywhere. The only person who went somewhere was you. You've been following my Twitch since 2018. You have to have known I was streaming the last 3 years. Where have you been all my life? That's on you. Not me. Just giving you a hard time. All right, Cobra Samurai, wake up. I need you. Good morning, everyone. What's up, Zent? EU channel already starting to wake up? Did you just start this colony? Yeah, we just started it today. It's been awful. I hate it. Which is exactly why I have to save it. Exactly why. I owe it to this colony. Clean the blood. All the blood. Dude, it's 0 degrees? How close? It's negative 36 outside. Okay, the fun times are over. Fun times are over. We gotta close this up. Close this up so at least people in here are warm. This is exactly what we planned on. This is why we did it like this. All right, no frostbite, please, on anybody. Good. All right, they're warm. I see one hypothermia shivering, but it's going down. It's gonna get a little too toasty in here momentarily. All right, we really need somebody to make some more parkas, but the 2 people best at tailoring are currently not functional. And this area is way too big for just 2 fires to keep it warm. Way too big. We need heaters. We need heaters, but we don't have a solid source of electricity because nobody's researching. Because Svartkonst has just now come back to help us. It's bad. Very bad. Okay, so we need a plan. The plan is gonna be heaters, because we don't have fuel, so we need heaters. And the heaters are gonna go. It's a terrible spot. The heaters are gonna go there and there. Actually, they're gonna go right next to each other, because that'll at least attach to the grid. Okay, who can build? Zvatkans can build. We just need you to work on the heaters. Cannot work. Oh, yeah! You guys broke my entire stack of over 30 components. How could I forget? So we have to start from 0 and mine components. Yeah, didn't want to build a single component related thing, did I? Nope. Just start from nothing. Cool. This is one of the worst starts I've ever done in RimWorld. For certain. We'll never haul. Haul that, please. Haul that, please. We need to get this. This is actually good armor that's just spoiling out here for no reason. Okay, at least it's 50 degrees in here, and it's 26 in there. It's still not good enough. All right, who can mine well? Blywin can. All right, Blywin, we're actually going to turn mining up for you. I'll let you finish this one rock. How can you even reach that? Ooh, we got more. Okay, who can build? Zvodkonst. I need you to make this heater because it's super cold in here. Please don't fail. Hey, you didn't fail. Hey, we got 2 heaters. All right, that's better. It's not great, but it's better. At least it's not technically freezing temperature in here. That's what counts. We're not gonna have power around the clock. We know that. That's the issue. We're gonna allow the next wind turbine to be built. I just need everybody to get moving. How long do we have until our friend comes back? 3 days. We need to just live for 3.3 more days. That's it. Parentheses haunted. I've had ice sheets that went smoother than this. Well, we're on losing is fun, you know? So, it is what it is, I guess. Hey, what's up, H-Star Killer? Thank you for 9 months of sub, by the way. Welcome to the Chaos Death Stream. Glad to have you. We're gonna replant some rice, which will actually potentially grow in here. Cobra Samurai is cooking as fast as they can to feed the people who can't help themselves. Having a beer, I think. Blywin is giving us some more components so we can actually build stuff. We're running out of rice. And there are no wildlife, chat. There's no wildlife. We're gonna have some problems that happen here soon. Let's try and focus on building this other wind turbine, I think.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Not this time. This time I actually just need some help from Randy. I just need an assist because we're gonna have a food shortage imminently. Usually, yes. Usually you're right, but not this time. Thanks, Bear Shark, for 72 months. 6 years in, Randy still hasn't taken me out. That's actually 6 years sub. What a hallmark. Thanks a ton for the 6 years of sub. Hey, Etalyx, ever thought of playing Resident Evil 8? Zekologist, have you ever thought about following me on Twitter or joining my Discord so that you can see when I stream Resident Evil 8 as I did yesterday? And as I probably will also tomorrow? Short answer, I have thought about it, yes. Also, unfortunately, it's not the best Resident Evil I've ever played. However, that's not going to stop me from having as much fun as I can and probably playing more of it tomorrow. So I'm thinking real hard about it.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Is Windmill 3 connected? Maybe. Yeep. Yeep. It's just not very much wind power right now. Thanks. We gotta plant more rice, dude. We're almost out. We only got 145. That's not enough. I need more. We're gonna make you... You already are #1 grow. About to run out of food, then we gotta eat people. Need to hunt these animals just to buy us some time. Too many mouths to feed to people who are not working to help the colony at all. No offense, Cairo, but I think you understand. Why is this not getting wind? Oh, there's a roofed area. Is this actually mountain? Is that a single mountain tile blocking all the wind? Because that's kind of dumb. Can I just remove the roof? I don't know if I can. Still not getting as much wind as this one. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, these are overlapping. How is it even possible? Yeah, they are. They're overlapping each other. Oh, this is so stupid. I didn't even know that was possible. I kind of just wish that when you select the wind turbine, it breaks it down into blocks, because this, I didn't notice this until, like, being able to click on each one. Well, okay. So,
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
I guess the answer is just deconstruct the middle one. At least we got both components. So I think it's fine. We got 2 components back, no big deal. We'll just connect these 2. And then mine these. All right, team. Let's get these rice pieces grown, dude, so we can start setting this up. We need food! And batteries. Well, there's your power. Let's build the power conduit if you don't mind. Oh, you're already doing that? Nice. Dude, look at that sick power. Too bad it's nighttime and sun lamps dim at night. I need batteries! Can you just come home? I don't know where are you even going? Meditating? You came all the way down here to meditate and now you're going home. Stop being an idiot. You will never have this option again. Do not go into a murderous rage because I tried to force you to delete your limestone grain steel. You're gonna kill Blywin, huh? Well, you gotta walk there first, you imbecile, because you went to the other end of the map. So guess what? Blywin can just rest while you walk. And Blywin will kick your ass, by the way. Hope you're enjoying the frostbite. Okay, Svartkonst. You, I don't really want you... Hang on, do you have a weapon? What's your weapon? Nothing. Okay, you don't have a weapon. So we're gonna drop our weapons so we don't actually murder you. Svartkonst is gonna come in, and then we're just gonna tag team. It's the only way. Looking forward to another person lying in bed while we heal. Don't worry, Cobra Samurai will patch you right up. And feed you raw rice. At least we have a light working. How much light does a single, how much energy? 2,900! What? No. Okay. Well, this is a problem. It was 1,100 and 1.0. I don't remember them taking 2,900. Is that, like, when... Has that always been the case? I don't remember. We're probably not going to build this freezer for basically ever, right? So it stands to reason that we can just build another wind turbine right there. How are you even supposed to do ice sheet now? Very carefully, I guess. We're about to start starving to death too, because there's no animals in the map, and we're almost out of food. It's also 31. Hunt that Timberwolf, dude. Good luck. Howdy, Nomek. You ready to watch this colony start eating itself? A royal tribute collector is approaching. They will accept any prisoners and gold you offer as tribute. The one who gives over the tribute will receive the honor for fulfilling the tradition and supporting the upper houses. You can expect the tribute collector to arrive roughly twice a year, as long as you are not enemies. This didn't happen at all in the last game. They will hang around the colony before leaving. They didn't come at all. Maybe we didn't even live a year. I don't have anything to give you. I think Cobra Samurai went to go hunt and then decided to meditate right in the middle. Too much work for one single person to do. Man in Black can't single-handedly save this colony. They are leaving the map due to dangerous temperature. Well, I didn't even have a second to give them tribute. They're gone! Cobra Samurai is lighting the colony on fire. Just light the bushes on fire. It's fine. That's fine. You can do that. Yeah, no big deal. Get it out of your system. We also have a sweet, poor quality chess table. It's pretty cool. This colony sucks. Oh my god, that was it. Okay. God, Cairo, how many more days? 19. Tony is still suffering from a psychite withdrawal and has dementia and is frail now. We've got roughly 0.7 days until Kobo returns. Everyone's, well, they're not freezing to death yet. The heater and the steam geyser are seeing to that. Can't keep the plants alive that we're planting because it's too cold in here. I wonder why. Build some more heaters, even though we don't have the electricity to support them. Sometimes we do, though. So when we do have the wind power, we do have more heaters, at least. Oh, we closed this vent, huh? The mad Arctic foxes. Himerius Melodus, a Stellarch of the Exodus Imperium, recently lost a scouting party to 10 manhunting Arctic foxes. He wants to draw the beast towards you to be killed to uphold his honor. The Arctic foxes will arrive at Struckdorf Ski Lodge 12 hours after you accept. He's willing to give you a masterwork quality marble double bed and 29 plasteel, or an Eltex shirt. 10 Arctic foxes is tough. We only have 3 people who can fight. I guess I'll do it for the bed and plasteel. It'll come in 12 hours, right? 12 hours, chat. That means we have enough time to get 0.1 days till Kobold comes back. Make sure the people that can fight are armed. Colonists returned! Kobold is back, baby! What's up, Kobold? We've missed you. Where is Bet Chat? Chat, you guys want a prediction? Here you go. Will anyone die as a direct result of foxes? Yes, no. Here you go. You got 2 minutes to place your bet. Peepo arrived. There you go. Peepo arrived bet. Direct result meaning they're succumbing to their injuries. Alright, get this other heater in here. I know you've got the steel already. You botched it. Okay, we got 4 heaters inside of 1 room, dude. Is that not enough? We got plenty of steel just lying around. 5 desperate refugees approach. Their leader is called Makonnen. They claim to have escaped an organ harvesting operation. Makonnen begs you for permission to stay at Struckdorf Ski Lodge for 20 days so they can rest and regroup. In return for feeding these 5 people, they will work and fight for free. If you make them happy, some may offer to join you. They may also reward you later for helping them, but there's no way to know their true intentions. I can only see this going bad. On the one hand, they can fight the foxes, which are incoming. There's only 10 foxes, though, and then we have to feed all these dudes. They're not going to have anywhere to sleep, and they're going to be pissed. Guaranteed. But what if they can be fed and then they join us? Some of them. 20 days is ever, and if only one of them dies or gets hurt, they're all gone. Chargoth, by the way, sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. Grugan also subbed. Mod Squad is in force right now. Grugan says, Disco abated, Kenshi outdated, Resident Evil debated, Cox negated, long have we waited, RimWorld activated. Pump it. Appreciate you, Grugan. Thank you for 19 months of sub. And good morning. Chargoth gifting us up to Tradamski, Cater's Photo Mike, Aquilon, and Pontiac Dude. 3 of you here for the first time ever. Thanks for the pin to sub, Chargoth. Hope you're having a good one and enjoying the RimWorld chaos. Much appreciated. On the one hand, the no food havingness says don't accept these dudes. I think we can't. We don't even have the temperature stabilized in here to avoid freezing the rice. So I don't know. I can't. How many days do I have to accept? 5 days. We'll see. But I can't do it right now in good conscience. Who's shooting? Did I hear guns? Yes. The answer is yes. Fantastic! Cobra Samurai got 1 foot away from the Timberwolf, and on the first shot, triggered the Manhunter response. Good. Isn't it a 10% chance? Do we get a 1 in 10? Well, Cobra Samurai, the man in black, is dead. Is he gonna eat you? Nope, he's not gonna eat you. We might be able to save you. But guess what? The Arctic wolves are, the foxes are coming. Unbelievable. 10% chance, got on the first try. Good shots, Kobold. I know you have a 0 skill, so it's not your fault. There's a nice tag team right there. Uh-oh, Blywin got bit. Blywin got bit again? Don't rescue the Timberwolf. Will never halt. Okay. This isn't even what we bet on. Correct. Kobo, what's your movement speed? 81. That's not great. Cobra Samurai's got 15 hours till they bleed out. They're 100% getting infected. I can almost guarantee it. Oh, right now! A pack of man-hunting Arctic foxes have entered the area already. Driven insane by the disease known as Scaria, they will roam the region, hunting for humanoid flesh. They won't attack doors unless they see someone go through the door. Hide inside and you'll be safe. They also won't attack powered-off turrets. Who cares? Wow, they're close to base. They are super close to base. Well, Blywin's bleeding. And cannot doctor. Cobra. It's over, chat. It's over. Like, Kobol's out. Blywin, we have... I don't know, dude. How do we... What the hell do I do? We have to leave Cobra Samurai. And even then, Kobold can't make it back in time. I don't know what to do with Kobold. God. Hold on. I think we have to just say, go rest. I think the only answer is to take Dusty Nomads, but we're gonna have more problems. The refugees have arrived from the east. We got a club, a knife, a club, and a knife. Awesome. Oh my god. Kobold has to stay there. Are they going for Kobold? Jesus. They're all going for Kobold, I think. Give them something to think about. Nice shot. Kobold is catatonic and has suffered a total mental breakdown. She will recover in several days due to being malnourished. Play dead is the strat, apparently. Playing dead. Don't attack the door. I know you just saw what you saw, but don't attack the door. Someone needs to heal Blywyn. Can you doctor? Technically, yes. We're gonna give you the good medicine. It's not gonna be a great doctor sesh. Kobold's playing dead, dude. We're gonna group the reinforcements up. And then we're gonna move in. Let me see their stats. 8, all right? 5, 2, bleh, 2, bleh, 4. Okay, well, at least no zeros. All right, here we go, boys. Omar!
This is the subtitle.
Save Omar! Ah! We're gonna get, this quest is gonna be an insta-fail. Oh my god, this so many. They had no idea what they signed up for, man. Come on, team! We can't, I mean, I kind of hope you die at this point because there's no way I can save you. Wait, I gotta be careful. Melee attack Arctic Fox. Melee attack Arctic Fox. Okay, Omar's down. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Oh. Oh no. Ugh, at least those are not my colonists, man. What was their quest again? They escaped, apparently escaped organ harvesting just to get eaten by rabid Arctic foxes. Oh my god. And we got Cobra Samurai still bleeding out, and not even as a result of the foxes. Blywin's healed, so I'm gonna send Blywin out. Hold on, we're gonna do the thing. We gotta do it. It's the only way. Tony can't move. Chat, we gotta save. This is the only way. We gotta sacrifice ourselves to save the man in black. It's the only way. We gotta hold the door open, come what may. Do you understand? Get a good shot in. Nice. Come on, Svartkonst! Blywin, you have a 17 melee! Cobra Samurai has an infection in their leg! I got 4 more to go. Some of them are wounded. Blywin, please! Blywin's down. There's no way we're gonna make it. Blywin's gone. We got a kill. We got double kill! Ah! Oh, that could have been it. Gods, please! Do it. There's only 2 more left. Oh my god! Missed! 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 Ah! The refugees are dying! They can't be that good at dodging, dude! You've hit him 4 times?! They have a destroyed paw?! Oh my god! Rest in peace, refugees. Technically, no one's died as a result of the foxes yet, but soon. Blomp. Enjoy your 3-to-1 payout, the people who said yes. Easy. Went from 30k to 100k. There were only 35 people who said yes, and they're all typing in chat. I only see like 3 people with gray or pink. Oh. Oh my god. This has honestly been the worst. This has been the worst. Is this gonna be a GG? I think this is a... I can't believe we spent we've only been playing for 4 hours! We spent 2 hours on character creator and planning! I have never done this bad. I admit a lot of it was my fault. I know a few things that I could have done better, for sure. There was a lot of bad luck there too. It was a combination of both. I'm not gonna blame it all on Randy. I definitely did some dumb things, but there was also some dumb things that happened to me. Cobra Samurai's dead. There's not even a way to load. There's not even anything to load to.
5 consecutive subscriptions.
how the stream was amazing. Why are you saying it in the past tense? This is what happens when you put extra wealth into aesthetic building. I haven't even built anything. This is a steel wall. All of my colonists are sleeping on the floor inside of a 6x6 steel square. There is no aesthetic wealth here yet. That has not occurred. None of that is related. I got a cold snap on day 1, day 2 that killed all my crops. And then it only got worse from there. Kobold collapsed. I think Kobold was already dead. There was never a single hour of the stream that I was in control of what was happening. Here's what I want to know. I just want to test this out. Actually haunted, by the way. Okay, I just want to test this out. Real quick. If I copy plans and just like, I'm just curious, right? Let's say I do this. And I copy that. And I go paste. Can I do that between saves? Like, let's just go back in time real quick. Not gonna save scum. Just testing to see if the paste works through saves. Real quick, out of curiosity. Sick. That's awesome. Okay. Really cool. It does. It works. Copy works through saves. So if I want to, I can literally copy my Megabase plan verbatim. And just do this differently. Or what I might do, I don't know. There's a lot of things. Let's just play this out and see how bad it gets. See if everyone actually dies, which I think they will. No one can walk, for the record. It's actually amazing. It is. It is really amazing. It's negative 30 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Even with 4 heaters, it's hard to keep up with. Cairo literally hasn't moved and spent 100,000 channel points on getting this character. Has just been totally incapacitated and immovable since they arrived in the colony. Oh. Oh, this is a great use of points. Cairo's probably got more points than that. Rip Tony. Tony died due to malnutrition. Oh my god. Just to be someone who ate food by force. Our Kobold is dead due to malnutrition. Everyone's starving to death. They're not even dying of frostbite or cold. They're literally suffering malnutrition until they die. In fact, the only person still alive is Cairo. Oh my god. This is gonna be a short stream, I guess. And Cairo's dead. Everyone's dead or gone. The story is over. The wealth never changed. The wealth has just been here the whole time. It hasn't changed. This is total wealth since the beginning of the game. Day 1. till now. We're like the same. You've learned how to escape this planet. Fantastic. Oh, boy. This is the worst RimWorld stream yet. By far. Still one fox left alive. True. Best. This is the best RimWorld stream. So, I have a decision to make, basically. The decision I have to make is... if I start over... basically what I want to do is... I don't know what I want to do. Because I want to like play more Resident Evil 8 and do that, but I also want to just I'm not happy with this stream. And I want to do it again tomorrow. But also I want to spend some time and come up with a plan base on my own that I'm very happy with. And that way when we start the stream, wherever it is, I can just paste the plans into that stream. And just go. So that way we can just start and just make progress. The beach episode was just filler. Cursed beach. It was a cursed haunted beach. Okay, so the biggest, my personal biggest mistake was probably just not allowing them to eat the prepared meals. I think we have to contend, like, okay, next colony, I have to get a colonist who's got better than 5 constructions so we can get a nutrient paste dispenser up day 2. I think that's gonna be the actual play. Start researching batteries day 2. Get like a couple wind turbines by day 2. Get a nutrient paste dispenser by... There's no one even here. The bunnies are back for the 3rd time. Honestly, this isn't even that big of a thing. Like this didn't... I don't think we wasted construction time because this isn't even that big. I was trying to get 2 indoor grow zones, but it's hard to even keep this warm. I'm seeing how much it, like, we have a geyser and 4 heaters. Obviously the heaters aren't on 24/7, but even if they were, we can't even keep this space warm. So I need to go like precise with the sun lamp spaces. The door is stuck open. That's true. The door is stuck open right now. It's hard to tell. Oh, man. All right, chat. Artichoke, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate it. Akayon, Imstaken, CJD, Saichi. A, it's Greasy. Thanks and welcome. Glad to have each and every one of you. Sorry this was like a bunk stream, but it was. I hope it was at least funny, entertaining while it existed. Just a series of bunnies attacking the colony and just terrible things happening. We're just gonna start over the next time we play RimWorld. So, I'm probably gonna do Resident Evil tomorrow, still as planned, and we'll just do either a midweek RimWorld possibly, or maybe we'll just double up. If it takes till this next weekend, we'll just do double up. But I gotta do taxes, so I need to take at least a couple days off this week because tax day is like 1 week away. T minus 1 week. I gotta do my taxes, dude. So, you know, gotta do what I gotta do. So we gotta take at least 2 days off this week to make sure I get it done. Or else it's gonna be too late. I can't have that. So thanks for your patience. If indeed it ends up not being until this next weekend for RimWorld, we'll double up on it or something to make up for the lost time. But thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. 2 hours of planning. VOD watchers skip to end of colony. That was rough. Maybe we shouldn't do Tundra next time. But you know what? Now I'm just... Every time I lose at something like that, I just want to do it again, but better. So we'll probably end up doing Tundra again. Or something similar. Don't do losing is fun. Why not? Did you not have fun? Seems like chat had fun. We'll just do better next time. We'll keep improving until we get it. Honestly, I'd rather lose now than lose at the beginning of the next stream. At least we can start fresh with some new colonists, some new faces. 100,000 channel points bought you guys a chance. Some of you were comatose for most of the stream. Which is hilarious to me. But thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for spending time with me. I'll see you guys again for Resident Evil. Actually, don't think we're going to finish tomorrow because apparently it's we still have like 2/3 of the game to go, but it's possible we blazed a trail through that. So come back for some fun there. Let's go. Mr. Sark has been having some internet problems, but I think their internet is back and they're streaming some Phasmophobia right now. So why don't I go say hi to Mr. Sark? We never get to raid Sark. So how about now? Get some alien yos or some A-yos. Give Sark some love. And welcome him back. He says internet ain't fixed, but the stream is on, so, you know, it's working at least that much. Let's overpower his regular chat with raiders. Okay? I send you forth. Give it your all. He's in virtual reality, so he may not notice you immediately, okay? So be patient with him. But give him some love. Give him a follow and check him out if you haven't already. Good night, everybody. I will see you guys again later tomorrow for another stream, okay? Night-night. I'll see you again soon. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Until next time. Bye-bye.